Crowns. And 9 Crowns at 7-1 grabs a conspicuous lead with a quarter of a mile to go. All the tropes guided to the outside. Kamikaze Blue still in the red, but looking to get in the black. And behind them is Highly Creative as they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. 9 Crowns, Kamikaze Blue, all the tropes between them. One of these three. 9 Crowns still clear with a football field to go. All the trope, Kamikaze Blue stabbing. 9 Crowns. Here's Allotrope. Tight photo goes to Allotrope, number 1. They come, and they're racing. Dura the Explorer, that gray on the outside, flashes speed at 45-1. Bail Alquila also prominent at 8-1, and Bail Alquila has the lead with 1 lap to go. After that, She's on Easy Street to the inside of Right of Refusal, and they're about 4 lengths, now 3 lengths behind Bail Alquila. After that, Dura the Explorer goes to swiping about 7 out of it as number 3, She's on Easy Street, just checked badly and lost about 5 lengths. The leaders kick on, and Ms. Callie now has the lead running by Bail Alquila, and the pace intensifies, and the field is well strung out. After that, Magic Glass, 13 from the front to the inside of Icy Will Burn Ya. Then we come to Delusional Dream, third last to the inside of Tantima, and Mo Smoking is last and 13 from the front. They head into the far turn, and they're chasing Ms. Callie. Ms. Callie kicks clear by 7, and at 2.5-1, it's Ms. Callie showing the way with Barajas. About 4 lengths, 5 lengths clear from Right of Refusal, who comes flashing out of the crowd. Then we come to She's on Easy Street. After that, Magic Glass beginning to swirl and charge in. Likewise for Mo Smoking from last. It's Ms. Callie, the tearaway leader. The lead is diminishing, but not by much. After that, Right of Refusal inside Delusional Dream is closing quickly. So is Magic Glass, but they're chasing in vain as Ms. Callie has won it by 4. 9-6-4 in race 6. Racing. Excellent beginning for Ghost of Genevieve, and the favorite is in hand and in command. Ghost of Genevieve runs away 1.5. Let Me Down Easy flashes speed, and so does Spoiled Brat. Then it's the gray roundabout, 5 lengths from the lead. Northern Charmer advances to the outside, attempting to win 2 in a row, and in last is Give 'em Shade. The 6 are covered by 10, and they zing into the far turn, chasing the Ghost. Ghost of Genevieve by 2. Let Me Down Easy is being ridden hard to the inside of Spoiled Brat. Northern Charmer, 9 out of it to the outside of a roundabout, and still nothing from Give 'em Shade. And Ghost of Genevieve has given them the slip, opening a 7-length advantage. Ghost of Genevieve, the 1-9 favorite, kicks clear in a 1-horse race at this stage. Spoiled Brat is next, then it's Northern Charmer flashing home to the outside. The gray is a roundabout inside the final 150. The Ghost has disappeared and emerged in the winner's circle. It's Ghost of Genevieve, maybe 10. Second, Northern Charmer. Third, Roundabout. Racing. Good start. And from the 3 spot, Strabella, the 1-5 gray, immediately jumps to the lead. Strabella leads it, but has a challenge to the outside in the shape of Native Doll, and perhaps to the inside, Mighty Maddie. Strabella pulling them along by a half. Honey Crisp is about 2.5 lengths from the lead, and 3 away from Sassy Banker. Around the turn they go, and the 5 are covered by 5, and they're chasing the 3, and that 3 is Strabella, and Strabella pulls clear by 1. Native Doll cuts that lead to a half to the outside. Mighty Maddie still there on the inside, and right behind them, bottom part of the diamond, is Honey Crisp, 2.5 lengths from the front, and far clear from Sassy Banker, and now they have a half mile to go, and Mighty Maddie takes a run at Strabella to the inside, and they're on level terms. Outside of that, Native Doll, Honey Crisp continuing to plug away 3 lengths from the lead. Not exactly the apple of the eye, but still in the thick of it, and far clear from Sassy Banker, and they have a 1/4 mile to go, and Strabella, this 1-9 favorite, is in an all-out grinder. It is Strabella to the outside of Mighty Maddie. Honey Crisp continues to plug away to the inside. Native Doll to the outside, and Sassy Banker is still far out of it. Strabella with a tenuous lead. Mighty Maddie giving absolutely everything she has, but Strabella is just better, and Strabella and Harry have prevailed.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise as Mr. Jerry Langsworth leads us in our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Good afternoon and welcome to beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. The main track today is listed at fast, and the turf course is firm. If you'll get your programs ready, we'll go over the changes on tonight's 9-race card. Race 1, free and clear. No changes in the first. In race 2, a couple of scratches take out number 3, Too Practical, and the 4, Papayas Ice. No show, try, or super in race 2. No show, try, or superfecta as we scratch 3 and 4. On to race number 3. In the third race, take out number 1, Honey Bella. Race 3, scratch the 1, Honey Bella. Races 4, 5, 6, and 7 are free and clear. There are no changes 4, 5, 6, or 7. We move on to the late daily double. In race 8, take out the 5, 40 Strangers. Race 8, scratch 5. And in race number 9, the lucky last, scratch the 4, Kierkegaard. Race 9, scratch 4. Up next, everything you need to know that's going on in this great holiday weekend here at Canterbury Park. Here they come, Angela Herman and Jeffrey Madej.
Well, thank you, Kevin Gork, and welcome everyone to Canterbury Park. I am Jeff Madej. Angela Herman, she's over here. She's 1/3 of the STEAM team. We've got a 9-race program tonight. 4 of them are on the turf. It's really a great betting opportunity as far as I can tell. You'll get more about that from Ange, from Paul, and from Kevin as the night goes on.
Sure.
But 9 races to start a 3-day weekend. Tell us more.
Yeah, it's stupendous. And tonight, you mentioned we do have 4 of our first 6 races on the grass, and that's just the beginning of the action tonight. We do have 9 races, and as you can see in front of me, well, and in front of Jeff, we got a whole lot more going on tonight for the humans involved in the equation. We have cocktails and charcuterie going on downstairs. Yes. This is one of those events. This is the Taste of Canterbury. It's the final one, and if you haven't got a chance to check out any of them, any of the wings, any of the barbecue, any of it, well, you can see just by the plate in front of me, we've saved one of the big daddies for last, and we can't wait to get into this. Some people didn't wait to get into this, and there's some good cocktails to go with it. It doesn't, it'll go as short or as long as you want the experience to be, but there are still tickets available, and it's a great way to bump up your Saturday night experience here.
That's right. Kettle One is the presenting sponsor of charcuterie and craft cocktails. We're going to crack into this bottle later on, Kip, so thank you for bringing this up here to the First Bet studio.
Yeah, let me take a sample.
Look, I mean, we're surrounded by booze.
There's no booze in this
and sausage. I mean, what more could you possibly?
No. This is not. We're gonna get a real taste.
Well, that's what they told us.
Yeah, we got to get this on here.
That's a mocktail, not what you'll be getting down at the craft
never mind.
cocktails and charcuterie.
Very tasty, refreshing.
Yeah, this is. I mean, these events. This is, I believe, our 4th one of Taste of Canterbury, and they've all sold out. Now there are tickets still remaining. You can purchase them on 3rd floor at the podium, and then just head right into the Triple Crown Ballroom, and just start eating.
Right,
the food's going to be out there.
Dig
shortly.
in. There's going to be food, there's going to be cocktails, and there's going to be racing in less than an hour. And while we do mention that, we have racing of horses tonight. We have charcuterie tonight, but we'll bring a whole different species into the mix tomorrow.
That's right. You just snack away there. I'll tell people about Best in Show. That happens tomorrow, Sunday, September 3rd. Not 1, not 2, 3, but 4 dogs, 4 breeds of dogs. Bulldogs, Corgis, Wiener dogs, Basset hounds. They all come together. It's the fastest of the fast, and they will determine the fastest dog in Minnesota in Best in Show.
Right.
So there'll be a number of races. The top from each breed will be brought back into the finale after race 7, I believe it is tomorrow.
Yeah.
All sorts of action, and it begins at 1 o'clock. You're going to want to be here. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit hot, but not too hot for racing. And we welcome you to Canterbury Park. But it doesn't end with Sunday.
No, it does not end with Sunday. And we will have one of our only Mondays of racing coming up on Labor Day. That's the schedule behind us. You can see it is dwindling down. Yes, we have tonight, our last 5 p.m. post time, and then a couple of day races, and then a few coming up after that, which we will start a bit earlier to accommodate both more races and more turf races. So do note that change in post time towards the end of the season. As we just start naturally losing a little bit of daylight, we have to adjust and move things a touch earlier in the day.
We take Labor Day literally, and we will be working. And for you, with the 1 p.m. first post. Now, you mentioned next Saturday, Minnesota Festival of Champions Day. This will be the 30th Minnesota Festival. It all started in 1992. That was the final year of Canterbury Downs when Ladbroke lost interest in racing in Minnesota. And the horsemen, Randy was involved, Randy Sampson, and a number of other horsemen were involved. It was kind of a stick-it-to-the-man situation where they wanted to show Ladbroke that racing could still succeed in Minnesota. And And it did, because 30 runnings later, here we are in 2023. 1992, they still closed the track down, but that didn't stop Dale Shenian, Kurt Sampson, Randy Sampson, all the owners and breeders in Minnesota, the Eatons, the Goebels, from helping make this track a success. And we're going to celebrate Minnesota racing next Saturday. You can see the lineup here. 6 stakes races with all the best that Minnesota has to offer.
Yeah, you've summed it up very, very well. Those are the bullet points of Festival of Champions. It is a festival for the very best bred in this state. And you can see the number of races that are offered to them. These are all different categories. If you do like turf or whatever kind of race, they're going to be involved in it. And these are going to be Minnesota breds that you've got to know over the course of a couple of seasons, maybe just one if it's 2-year-olds, with Minnesota bred races. And you can see that it spans the entire card. So, I mean, if there's any sort of wager that incorporates these races, you'll have your opportunity to handicap them and make the most of them. But there's some pretty deep fields in there. And I would have to say the one that caught my eye right away was in the Bellinote Distaff Sprint.
Right, named for the great Bellinote, who won the sprint 3 years in a row, owned and bred by Art and Gretchen Eaton. You've got Clickbait, Saint Serena, It's Her Time, who won the Oaks a couple years back. She's My Warrior. Cupid's Crush is back. Charlie's Penny, another stakes winner.
Right.
That is a heck of a field.
How the heck do you dismiss anybody from that bunch? That's what festival's all about. It's really bringing the best against the best and putting them in their probably best category. So some of these horses, even though they've done different things throughout the year, are going to end up in spots like that because that's the connections think they do best. And we just happen to have a very good group, especially of I keep saying turf, but distaff sprinters, and they're all going to meet in the Bellinote. I'm very excited for that, among other races, but that was definitely the one that caught my eye first.
I think the Croc Rock, too, is pretty intriguing. Xavier Dave,
Yep.
who is fast. The Alligator Hunter can run on any surface at any distance. Dr. Oscar, 105 Bayer speed figure recorded earlier this meet. That's a Minnesota bred with a 105 Bayer speed figure. Roses by Liam, up and coming, right? That horse could be something. Bayou Benny's good. Sir Sterling, a speedball who probably needs to get the lead. Maybe got some experience last time out going, but back to sprinting now. Sir Sterling is live as well. So, it's a great betting card. It's 6 horses, but any one of them could win.
Yeah, and if you've been seeing some of these horses in different races throughout the season and you think that they stand head and shoulders above their competition, they're beating overmatched foes, that's not going to be the case in the Festival of Champions. So definitely take stock again of some of these horses that you've seen in the past that may have been pari-mutually skinny or perhaps completely useless if they were odds-on, things like that. You're going to get good prices on them and you'll have good wagers to bet on as a result.
And again, that starts at 4 o'clock. That's next Saturday following our 3-day weekend. But tonight, we need to take care of tonight because this is where we make money. Now, we're going to have some charcuterie. We're going to have some Kettle One, but we also have a post-time pick 4 that starts in race 1. And we've got a pick 5 with the 10% takeout that starts in race number 5. 10% takeout, lowest in the country.
Lowest in the universe. Yes, it does start with the post-time pick 4. And granted, a couple of scratches change things in the post-time pick 4. We'll get a good showcase of some 2-year-old talent. And the pick 5 is very contentious tonight. I usually find a way to whittle my pick 4 tickets down to single digits or something like that, make a value play to go along with a more rich pick 5 play. That was pretty tough to do today. And that late part of the sequence is going to be something I want to hear the thoughts from the other 2 members of the STEAM team, that being Paul Allen and Kevin Gorg.
That's right. If you're here today, gather around your TVs or go right down to the paddock, get into the Cantor Theater. Kevin Gorg, Paul Allen, today at the races, brought to you by KFAN Sports Radio, FM 100.3. It's coming at you next.
Hey, Mouse, Hot in the City. Who sang it? I mean, it's appropriate for today, Sunday, and Monday. Hot in the City tonight. Who sang that?
Great tune.
Anybody jump on the Hot in the City? Anybody got any idea? No, not really sure, but it's appropriate for this Shakopee weather. Where it's we got some cloud cover right now, so it's not too bad. And we with today at the races, Paul Allen and Kevin Gorg, we we don't necessarily have our 15 to 20 minutes in mind where we're sitting here, but more so for like the horses and stuff like that. The hotter it gets, that changes festivities. What do you got? Billy Idol, Hot in the City.
Nice. Billy Idol.
Solely Bowley don't leave home without him.
Oh, is he good?
So hopefully temperatures-wise, things stay status quo because we have a massive weekend. We have awesome racing tonight. By the way, how about not just the racing tonight at Canterbury, all over the place. I mean, it's more action than a Rambo movie up in that press box. Holy cow.
We got Kentucky Downs, we got Saratoga, and Del Mar with the card of the weekend. So while we're playing the Canterbury card, it behooves you to at least take a look at that beautiful card out San Diego way. The Pacific Classic, kind of the last big race before we get to start thinking about the Breeders' Cup for all those type of horses. 3-year-olds facing their elders. Phenomenal race. Bob Baffert's got a couple in there. But our card's really good. I love our pick 5 sequence. I think there's some long shot capability in the middle part of our card. I think there's a single on the back end, which we'll talk about here shortly. And we've got, of course, upstairs in the third level, cocktails and charcuterie presented by our friends at Kettle One. I saw a big line of people getting in there. All the booze and food you want during the race card. Check it out on third level. Still some tickets available. And Kettle One brings us that spectacular endeavor. And this Taste of Canterbury series has been a giant hit all summer. Each and every one is sold out. This one is close to sold out. So if you're in the mood for it, check it out on the third level.
How excited would you be if they dusted off Zima? And this was a big I mean, nothing against Kettle One.
No.
Especially.
But I'm a Zima guy.
Yeah, especially.
I am.
With a bad economy and a smoking ban. But nevertheless, if this whole thing was Zima, you in Remington tonight? That'd
Come
be
on.
A date.
Oh, the Zima thing.
Kip, what's the long play with Kettle One? Can we give it away? Wow, man. Like I said, bad economy.
Tough times.
So anyway, tomorrow we have what's known as Best in Show, Bark in the Park. One of those two names. We'll go with Best in Show. You see, we've raced dogs all season. So corgis tomorrow will face the fastest of the Bassets, the fastest of the Bulldogs, and the fastest of the Datsuns from the Datsun Dash. That's going to be more fun than a barrel of monkeys.
It's going to be pretty good. Fans love it. It's going to happen after races 3 and 6, and then the best of each.
3, 5, 7.
Okay, 3, 5, 7.
After 7.
And then the best of the best will come back after race 7 to settle the hardware. And that's the cool part. They have 4 heats early, one of each breed, and then the winners all meet for the trophy after race 7. It's going to be a heck of a Sunday. And then we come back for holiday Monday racing at 1. And then we put the kids back in school and we get back to the hardcore nuts and bolts of it. But this week it's all about the horses here.
But see, after Monday, the next time we race is a week from today. It's Festival of Champions Day, September 9th. That's the signature day of the season. So that's super cool. We only have a handful of days left. CanterburyPark.com for information. Randy Hauser, if you're into Randy Hauser, he's performing next Friday here at Canterbury. So we are chock full of fun right now. CanterburyPark.com. There are from the standpoint of yours truly and Kevin, definitely some win bets tonight. I mean, we got some nice fields this evening, some good turf racing. We'll be making some win bets, playing some pick 4s and some pick 5s, and we begin with race number 1. This begins the post-time pick 4. This has been Boffo. This has been a major hit for Canterbury this season, taking our takeout down to 10%. We begin on the turf, which is firm, people. The turf is firm, and the rail's at 10 feet. No scratches, no rider changes. The bookenders are debuting. I pick at 4, 5, 6. What about you?
Yeah, I'm on the 4. I was really torn between the 4 and the 1. The 1 is a first-time starter for Mac Robertson that's really well-bred. Stud fee was $35K. They bought the horse for $95,000. The workouts say that she might have some real talent. So, yeah, keep an eye on the betting with the 1. 4's got the race experience. Allotrope came back to win.
Yep.
This horse has had trouble in her last 2 and was good enough to compete on the lawn at Santa Anita. So I go 4, 1, and 6. 1's kind of the X factor for me.
Do we have a single in the first leg of the post-time pick 4? Are you singling Bridgie on the sod?
I'm going 1 and 4. No single here.
Understandable. Race number 2, scratch numbers 3 2 practical, and 4 Pepasiri. And because of that, we have no show, trifecta, or superfecta wagering in race number 2. We're on a fast main track for this one, leg 2 of that post-time pick 4. Do you think number 1, Tapiture's Lady, will be prohibitively favored in here? I picked number 2. You picked number 5.
I don't think so. I think the 1 and 5 will duel for favoritism. I think the 2 will get bet. It's funny, you know, we talk about the steam team, Angela, yourself, and me, and this is a 4-horse field where I think 3 of the 4 can legitimately win, and we all have different horses. So
Elsie's like, mother.
yeah, poor Kelsey. Well, Mouse will take care of that, though. He'll touch that one up. Real awesome for Mousy. Yeah, I like the 5 a lot. Goodwin gave this horse a good trip last time, showed speed, had to go quick, and then got tired late. Second time out, we get the go-to jockey, Gallardo, back in the saddle. 1 made an unbelievable move. I mean, for a first-time starter, that 1 absolutely came flying. She is crying out for 6 furlongs. I don't like the inside post, but she's absolutely a player. And then you've got Gary Shear's horse, and we know how good this guy's been all season long.
Well, yeah, Joe Cast is my selection. This one costs $60,000. That doesn't mean they have to win first time out. But nevertheless, the workout pattern's good. I like the series of gate works right up to this race. That just, from afar, it just indicates to me that it's who dat Gary Shear, indicating that it's go time, it's money time. Let's get this filly good out of the gate. Then let's run her 3/4 of a mile and get 60% of $27,000 and move on to another track. Alonso Quinones has been quite the money rider this year. He doesn't ride as many as some others, but the ones he jumps on, you know you're going to get your best with Q, and we'll see how this firster shakes out here. 2-5-1 for me. Race number 3, scratch number 1, Honey Bella. This one is on the firm turf course. Manhattan Cherry's looking to win 3 in a row. Dreaming Biz is looking to win 3 in a row. And Kevin and I, neither one of us picked either one of those horses. I take Bridgie on the sod, and Kevin takes a Rose and Wine.
She'll have to deal with the 6, Noel's Angel, who is super fast, and you get Chad Lindsay, who's been so good on speed, especially on the turf. But I think a Rose and Wine is just too quick for all these horses. She is such a nice racehorse. I think she gets the lead. I think she finds a way to grind it out and holds off the 2 Criminal Record, who beat her last time in a photo finish. I go 4, 2, and 6.
And for Criminal Record to win, and at 3-1 or higher, I am going to bet on her. I think I bet. I had her in a pick 4 or something, pick 5 last time, and didn't hit it. But when I went back and watched the race, I mean, it was just a phenomenal, well-timed move. And with Germain knowing this mare, and with there being what I think could be some legitimate speed in front of her, I just don't see. I'm not saying the exact same thing's going to happen. She might be a little farther back, but she came on like gangbusters last time. So I'm back on her, looking to win 2 in a row, hoping to get 3-1. I will be betting to win on a Criminal Record, so it's 2, 4, 5 for yours truly. Now the 4th race has a big field. Hopefully we have a big payoff with big league racing here at CBY. $31,000 maiden purse. That's because they all were born in the great state of Minnesota. I went dart throwing here. I don't know about you. You took Pearl Button with Eddie G for Chris Richard. I went with the Joel Burnt Firster. Call them all. No steam at all in here. I don't have any steam on any of the Burnt runners. I'm just taking a stab here, so I'm going to go 6-3-1.
Well, they're both daughters of Dialed In, so that's kind of fun. And I just love the work pattern for Pearl Button. And I'm a big Eduardo Gallardo fan, especially in these 2-year-old races, because those first 3-4 seconds, getting the horse out of the gate, getting the horse into position, he is so good at that. So I'm going to trust the jockey. I love the bloodlines. I go 4, 2, and 6. And then I even considered the outside horse, the 10, the other Joel Burnt horse. So you're right. This is a race you want to come down, see the horses in the paddock, watch where the money's going. A lot of first-time starters with talent here.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're going to have Tony Rengstorff with Suzanne Stables, and Suzanne Stables, the ownership groups, had a good season. See you, Johnny. And Tony Rengstorff, 21% this season, 20 on the year, so it's real. You know, you're going to get this one at 10 to 1. And I'm not saying that she's a cinch to win or anything, but it's coming down to watch them in the paddock to see which baby girl is handling it well or kind of running her race before the race. That's great when you're betting the fourth. What do you do with the post-time pick 4? How many do you use here, Senor Spotty?
I use 2, 4, and 6. So, yeah, I spread a little bit because at that point you're locked in. And I want to have a couple different options. I don't see any standouts here. I think it's a very, very wide open race. So if you can find a way to single early, this is a race you'll probably want to spread.
Race number 5, this is a cool one. You have a lot of veterans here. They're claimers, and that's kind of the heart and soul of all of horse racing around the country, the nuts and bolts of the game, so to speak. This begins the 10% takeout 50-cent pick 5. So you hit the winners of the final 5 races. It begins at 50 cents. Use as many or few horses in each race as you desire, and then hit that pick 5. This thing could pay pretty well today. Now, Kevin is on number 1, Shabam. That's the veteran Minnesota mare. And I'm going to try number 6, Mizana. I might be asking for trouble with this one. She's over 10 this year, but I swear she's sitting on a win. I mean, she's just right there.
She's
so close. And maybe because of the connections, with all due respect, or the fact she doesn't win frequently, she's over 10 this year. Maybe we'll get 4 or 5 to 1, but I am going to bet Mizana to win. I think she's going to get a good trip here. Lila's Lucky Ladies, you know, kind of classy as claimers go. And then you got Shabam, who has a nice big fat bankroll of $164,000. Why do you like her?
Well, I love the post. You know, she's going to draw inside, which in turf racing at a mile at this track is a huge advantage. And then it's third time off the layoff for a 7-year-old mare that probably needed those last 2 starts, and she's on a class drop. So I've got your 6 second. She's going to be loose, but I think the 1's in a really good position to run a big race. She doesn't win often. She's 5 for 30. You got to get a price. That price today is 5 to 1. That seems fair. I go 1, 6, 2, and 4, and I'm using all 4 of those horses on my pick 5 ticket. I think it's a very interesting turf race.
What's up, brother?
How you doing, cutie?
You trying to get this Kettle 1?
Stay out of that Kettle 1, kid. It's not any good for you. You don't want that.
Yep, call security. We have a
Kettle 1 terrorism.
4-year-old, 3-year-old, or whatever trying to take that Kettle 1. Maybe 2. All right. God bless you. Hey, take a look at number 8, Lila's Lucky Lady, real quick. And this is just amazing to me. This is the horse's 35th race in the last 2 years. Ooh. I mean, she's obviously sound.
Very sound.
She hasn't won since April at Turf Paradise. She's 4 for 28 at the distance on the turf, 1 win on the Canterbury turf. But, man, all I can say is she must be really, really sound, man.
She's got Bridgie, too.
Yeah, she's got Bridgie, but 35th race since the beginning of 2022. Holy cow. Let's zip on over to race number 6. And in race 6, it's another fantastic turf race. I pick it 4-2-9. I am making a win bet on number 4, Boardwalk Queen. Kevin likes number 8, Cali Bally. You going to bet Salt and Cali Bally to win?
I am. I love this Butso horse. And Thunder's Rock and Roll, who beat her fair and square last time, is a really nice horse. She is bred for the extra ground. I think she'll get a great stalking trip. There's a ton of speed in here. The 2 is so talented and so fast. I think she can sit just off the 2 and pounce. And I don't know what to do with Morg's World, because Morg's World should have more wins than the 1 for 14. She has 8 second-place finishes. If you bet exactas, good luck not having her somewhere in your exacta box. But she always seems to come up just short. So I've got her second again. I go 8, 9, and 4, and I think it's a great betting race.
Ooh, no Anna Lee in the top 3 for your trifecta pleasure.
Too long.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. But if she jumps out there by 2 or 3,
I know.
And Bridgie has a hammer lock.
I know.
But I'm
going to use her.
Right. But I mean, Alonzo Quinones had been the one riding Anna Lee, and he shows up on Boardwalk Queen. Now, is he getting into the burnt barn for Festival Day, the end of the sea? I have no idea.
It's an interesting take.
All I know is that he leaves a horse that has made like $13,000, $14,000 on average per start for Boardwalk Queen, who has $33,000 in earnings from 4 starts and lost by a nose last time. All I'll say here, LAV, Luis Valenzuela, I I adore the kid. He hasn't ridden as long as Alonso Quinones, and Alonso wins more turf races than LAV. I'll just leave it at that. So I can trust Alonso with a win bet here on the turf, and I happen to like Boardwalk Queen quite a bit this evening. That will be my largest win bet of the evening. Race number 7. Race number 7, no scratches, no rider changes. This begins the $1 pick 3 to close festivities. 7-3-2 for me. KG's on Stomping Moon. Absolutely the one to beat.
I think so. Yeah, this horse has good speed. We're going turf to dirt. It's Mac Robertson in September. I've seen the movie. He always seems to heat up in the final couple weeks of racing. It's something you can count on at Canterbury year in and year out. I'm going to use the inside 3 horses on my ticket. I respect the 7. You and Superstats Dave, who's been terrific picking winners on that green sheet, have the 7. So I want to hear your angle here.
Well, the angle is forget the 5-1 last time. I mean, those are respectable odds when it comes to even a 7-horse field. But you know what? Maybe they were betting it because of the trainer's percentage. Winchester, I have no idea. All I know is that when the horse came out of the gate, if you go back and watch this replay and it says hit gate, well, that's it. There's your dagger. The whole thing's over. So he immediately found himself 7, 8, 9 lengths from the lead. And Bridgie smartly wrapped up on the horse pretty much for the duration of the race. It just was not that guy's day running 5th in a 7-horse field. So with that said, we now go to the main track. When they debuted the horse around 2 turns. So that's kind of an indicator that Tony, one of our best trainers really in the history of the track, thinks out of the workouts 2 turns is best for this horse. And really what got me over the hump here is that race was sneaky good, that Mongolian Apple race.
Yeah.
Well, 127-4 for maidens at Canterbury Park, 7.5 on the turf. That's a pretty good time. And the middle quarter also was 23. So they were getting up over there a little bit. Salt takes over, and I'm going to take Unstoppable Force first. How do you handle number 3, PR Call Me Maybe? And I'm being serious here. The horse is 0 for 10, but 3 consecutive seconds. I mean, the horse is absolutely sharp. And if you're into speed figures, buyer speed figures, the last 3, they're kind of far above most in this race. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how you can't like the 3 more than the 1. Briartown's going to get bet, and bet hard probably. And I respect that Angela has that horse on top, but this horse has run faster and run better figs. So if you like the 1, you have to like the 3, in my opinion. Beat the horse fair and square with some trouble last time. They both had trouble, but no, I'm with you. I'm using 1, 2, and 3, and I absolutely am fearful of the 7. I'm going to try to work that horse into the ticket now off your take, because I do believe that's a fast race that horse comes out of. But this 3 can absolutely win, and Westerman and Haar aren't going to get bet.
Right, and Westerman also has been winning of late too. He had 2 wins on a card within the last couple of weeks.
9 seconds. I mean, he's quietly had a very good year, and he's sitting on a win.
Right,
so,
and if you own those horses, all right, you want to win for sure, but those seconds, you're getting 20% of the purse. That pays the bills month in and month out, so that's kind of sneaky key. We finished with a couple of allowance races. They're both really cool. Race number 8, scratch number 5, 40 Strangers, going for about 30 dimes here. I'm going to try number 3, Whistler. Matt Williams had 2 in the race. He scratched the other one. Lolo's Laughter is Kevin's pick. Joel Burnt, our leading trainer, he'll be the champion trainer. He also has 2 in here. Why did you choose Lolo over the neighbor?
tough call, but I think Lolo gets the better trip. The way I see the race, I love the 3. I think the 3 is certainly a live opportunity here, but I think the 6 is going to create some problems pace-wise for that horse. And I see those 2 horses locking up early, and the 7 getting that perfect stalking trip outside. The post draw, the natural speed, I think the 7 sitting on a huge, huge effort. I'm going to use all 3 on my pick 5. I think it's a really cool race because you can even make a case for the 1, who's going to get forgot in the wagering. Mac Robertson and Gallardo saving ground and coming late up the fence. So 7, 6, 3, and 1 for me. Race 8's a really cool race.
And number 8, My Crazy Neighbor. I'm going to have that one in my pick 5. We, as Kevin would say, we've seen this movie too many times. Our leading trainer has 2 horses in the race. One of them is 9-5. The other is 8-1, and they both come down to the wire together, and the longer shot prevails. And while they both run well, I mean, Joel's just so good at what he does and all of his help and everything. But with that said, I'm rolling the dice here. The number 3 Whistler's a nice horse, and I mean like when I say nice horse, something we don't frequently see at Canterbury. I was so impressed with the way he won, and I wasn't bullish on him at 7-1 when he debuted. He's 4 years of age. They bought him for $9,000, and he debuted at 4. I mean, those circumstances aren't great. But then they ran the race. Final time 56-4 was representable. But he was pulling away late, and I think 6.5 furlongs is going to be an awesome distance for him sitting off a little bit. We'll see. The good horses can sit off and get by you, or they can take the lead and run away from you. But I think Whistler might be a nice horse. I'm going to bet him to win. Now, the 9th race, the final live race today, scratch number 4, Kierkegaard. Kierke off of Victory, out. This, I think this is a really cool race. Reckoning Day, the outside horse. Kevin and I both selected that horse. Reckoning Day is in search of his 7th consecutive win. I mean, that's super cool. Hap Hot is sharp and very fast. Burnt has Violent City. And you got Mac and Gallardo. That one's going to be about 5-1. Dio has a horse in here. Outrun him. Popped up in Hot Springs like 5 months ago at 40-1. I think it's a super cool race. Reckoning Day is really going to have to work hard to keep that winning streak alive. I love the outside post. That's what got me over the hump. 7-1.
Yeah, it's a really, really fun race. First time all year I've picked against Hap Hot. Hap Hot's been very, very good to my wallet, but I just look at Reckoning Day, the outside attack post, the speed in the race, the Dio horse is going to go. I just think the pace sets it up for the outside horse to sit 2-3 lengths off and get win number 7. It'll be a pick 5 single. For me, I go 7-1-2.
Enjoy your stay at Canterbury, and best of luck at the wickets. For Kevin Gorg, I'm Paul Allen. Welcome to the races. Ladies and gentlemen, number 6, Stolen Art, is running loose. Sans rider Lindy Wade. And this one is heading counterclockwise up the barn side by where the gate is on the turf course. So we will attempt to retrieve number 6, Stolen Art, and await a decision from the track veterinarian and our judges as to whether this filly will race. Number 6, Stolen Art, has run amok.
All right, Canterbury fans, time to take a look at the post-time pick 4. I've assembled an $18 ticket. It starts here in race 1 with the 1 and the 4. 1 is a first-time starter that I think will be well meant. They spent $95,000 on this good-looking filly. 4 is absolutely the horse to beat with race experience on her side. Race 2 is a four-horse race, and I'm going 3 deep. I'm using Paul's tout, my tout, and Angela's tout. 1, 2, and 5 for me. In the second, I'll hope for the biggest price of the 3. Third leg, I'm using 2, Criminal Record, and 4, A Rose and Wine, my top pick. And in the fourth race, I'm going to use 2, 4, and 6. It's a wide-open 2-year-old race for the babies. 1-4 with 1-2-5, with 2-4, with 2-4-6. $18 investment, pays hundreds, sometimes thousands. Play the post-time pick 4. It starts in 3 minutes. Good luck.
Two minutes to race time, and welcome to Saturday at Canterbury Park, courtesy of Continental Diamond and the Minnesota Lottery. Welcome to those here with craft cocktails and a charcuterie. That's presented by Kettle One, Level 3, the Triple Crown Lounge. And we do have some seats available, some spots available if interested. You can go to the podium on level number 3 and inquire about ducats to get into the Taste of Canterbury this evening. We thank Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, Mick Ultra, Pepsi, Quick Trip, and Kim Crawford Wines for sponsorship this summer. The first race is provided by Loeffler. And Loeffler is the Upper Midwest's largest privately owned business technology and service provider. Our featured group this evening, Tiffany's 40th Birthday Bash. Tiffany's 40th birthday bash. Welcome. Be to the gate shortly for the first. And the horses are approaching the starting gate. Canterbury Park would like to welcome noted author Paul Martin to the racetrack this evening, and he will be signing his latest book, Behind the Scenes of the Gridiron Gallop. To Paul Martin and his party, welcome to the races. It is now post time for the post time pick 4. 9 this evening. Pick 5 begins in race 5. Best in Show Dog Championship of the World tomorrow at 1. Labor Day racing at 1. Festival of Champions Day, our signature day, a week from today. Russian to the Wire has gone in, wearing Barry and Joni's colors. Stolen Art, one of 2 firsters, last in line. Welcome to the show. And they're racing. Russian to the Wire did anything but rush out of the gate, went right back to last. Meanwhile, Miss Polo Bar flashes a really good early speed. Inside of that, This Damsel May Fly. Then it's the firster, Stolen Art, right next to the gray. After that, a recovering Russian to the Wire from last to 5th to 4th to 3rd, attempting to take the lead. Then it's AC Doocy, Spin the Moon, and Miss Piggy. Off the far turn, Miss Polo Bar trying to leave them punch drunk. Russian to the Wire last out of the gate, trying to bug Miss Polo Bar, this 4 to 5 favorite, as they head for home. After that, This Damsel May Fly, Stolen Art, Miss Piggy running on, 8 out of it. Into the final furlong, Miss Polo Bar calling the shots by 3. Between runners, Russian to the Wire, then it's Stolen Art, but Miss Polo Bar and Bridgie have run them into the ground. 4-6-3 in the opener. Number 4, Miss Polo Bar ran first. It is 4:6:3:5 in 56.86, and those numbers are unofficial. The first race is official. Favorite wins first 10 cents superfecta, $32.55. Exacta 16-1, 16.5-1, favorite on top. And the trifecta, 463. It was chalk all odds. That one paid 90-1 on your dollar. Race number 2, fast main track, scratch numbers 3 and 4. Thus, no show, trifecta, or superfecta wagering in race number 2, which is provided by Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park, and Think Minnesota Realty and thinkminnesota.com. The first race, the Frogs purse, goes to number 4, Miss Polo Bar, and Jermaine Bridgemahan. The winning owners, Slam Dunk Racing and Jose Silva Jr. The winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. Welcome to the show. And they're racing. Rushing to the wire, did anything but rush out of the gate, went right back to last. Meanwhile, Miss Polo Bar flashes a really good early speed. Inside of that, This Damsel May Fly. Then it's the firster, Stolen Art, right next to the gray. After that, a recovering Russian to the wire from last to fifth to fourth to third, attempting to take the lead. Then it's AC Doocy, Spin the Moon, and Miss Piggy. Off the far turn, Miss Polo Bar trying to leave them punch drunk. Rushing to the wire, last out of the gate, trying to bug Miss Polo Bar, this 4-5 favorite, as they head for home. After that, This Damsel May Fly, Stolen Art, Miss Piggy running on, 8 out of it. Into the final furlong, Miss Polo Bar calling the shots by 3. Between runners, rushing to the wire, then it's Stolen Art, but Miss Polo Bar and Bridgie have run them into the ground. 4-6-3 in the opener.
Welcome out to the paddock. Our Saturday starts with the People's Choice parading home on the front end. Once you get the lead, Bridgie knows what to do. He's such a good turf rider. He gets that one home for the Silva gang. And we've got a terrific car. We've got a big crowd here. So we talk about it a lot out here, but the First Bet app is such a great way to avoid the Klumpfest that can be long lines, and this weekend you're going to be dealing with some of that. Download the First Bet app onto your phone. You can stop at the info center, use your MVP card, those folks will help you get it downloaded. You deposit money onto your phone, you play the races while you're at Canterbury on the property, and then at the end of the night, you take the money right back out. So it's really simple. You'll never stand in line. You can bet from wherever you're stationed here at Canterbury. Try it. First Bet app, the preferred app of the Sharpies in the press box. We've only got 4 going here. So 3 and 4 are out. We've got no show. We've got no trifecta or superfecta wagering. But what we do have is a competitive race. You know, Paul Allen, Angela, and I, the steam team upstairs, all have 3 different horses. Ange is on the 1, Paul's on the 2, I'm on the 5, and Johnny the Mouse Mickelson, I just saw him at the cash machine, he's betting the 6. So even though there's only 4 horses here, you've got 4 pretty good handicappers upstairs, and they all have a different opinion. The 1 is Tapatur's Lady. This is a real nice horse for Cody Rosine. The debut was unbelievable. You don't see 2-year-olds close that stoutly very often, but she did. And I think she'll want to go longer down the road. She's a very good-looking horse, and she will be the horse to hold off when they turn for home. Tapatur's Lady on the board at 2-1. 2 is taking all the money, and Alonso Quinones could have a big night tonight. He rides this one for Gary Shearer. She's well-bred. $5,000 stud fee, and she fetched $60,000 at the sale. The workouts are there, and I love when a first-time starter is getting bet. You want to see people that are around the horse, the owners, the people in the barn, betting, and they are betting for size so far on Paul Allen's tout, Jocasta. My pick, though, is Shy. Eduardo Gallardo gets the call for Mac Robertson. I love the debut. Nick Goodwin gave this horse a good ride. Didn't change leans in the stretch. I think that Mac, being one of the all-time greatest trainers in the history of this track, probably has that issue figured out. It's a 2-year-old. She's still figuring the game out, and she looks gorgeous with the double handler out here. If she can change leads and get the lead again, I think she's gone, and she's 8-5. And Mouse's tout, number 6, is real awesome. Kelsey Haar gets the call here. And this horse didn't show much in that debut, but that was a sloppy track. Really difficult to debut on a sloppy track. So I would draw a line through that race. You look for long shots of the track. You look for Kelsey Haar. When she wins, she usually wins at a price. Keep that in mind if you're going to join the Mouse on Real Awesome. Race 2, 4 horses. The 2-year-olds looking to break the maiden. No show, no try, no super. Well, we got all kinds of great betting action here and throughout the Great Divide. Don't forget, tonight at Del Mar Racetrack, it's the Grade 1 Pacific Classic, and boy, is that a humdinger to handicap. Everybody's here, including Grandpa Clippy. We're all ready to go. It's race 2 coming up and coming at you next.
Let's take the mic.
The impeccable stylings of one Lynn Dykert brings them onto the track for the second. Sands numbers 3 and 4. They're out. That means no show, trifecta, or superfecta wagering in race 2.
Hello from the winner's circle. Now, before we get to race number 2, I do want to make mention of the casino that we have downstairs. We have a small replication of that out here with some big cards. We're going to play a game of blackjack. Now, I got Bruce with me here. Bruce, where are you from? Are you pretty experienced in the world of blackjack?
No.
Okay, well, we're going to take you through it. She's going to have 2 cards, going to give them to you. She's going to have 2 cards, one of them face down. Just decide if you want to hit, try to beat her, if you want to stay. Now, Marilyn is dealing out the cards. Let's see what you got. Your first card, ooh, it's an ace. That's a good start. Okay. Now, Marilyn, you keep one, give one to him, and then we'll see what he's playing against. All right. Bruce, to go with that ace, you have a 10. Okay. All right. So Marilyn, what do you show? Okay, I guess we're showing the king. Now, would you like to hit on your 21, or would you like to stay?
I think I'll stay.
I think you should stay, Marilyn. What do you have? Looks like you beat her. You got 21 versus 20. Congratulations. Well done. You're going to get a daily double pack. You're going to get a pack of cards. And obviously a hot streak to take into the card room. Congratulations.
Well, thank you.
If you want to go join him, I mean, he's hot. You might lose, but you can head in there yourself anytime you want. We got blackjack. We got poker. We got casino games around the clock. And you have 4 minutes until race number 2.
It is now post time for race number 2. Tapiture's Lady, 7-5 and favored. Actually, Shy just went to 7-5, or 6-5 now, and favored by about $500 over Tapiture's Lady, leg 2 of the post time pick 4. Here is Shy. Real Awesome will be the last in line. One out. Real Awesome. And Shy now 4-5. And they're racing. Baby Girls off soundly and jetting off to the early lead and flashing elite early speed is Shy. And Shy, not shy about showing that early speed, leading by 2. Joe Casta, the firster, is in second to the outside of Tapiture's Lady. After that, we come back to Real Awesome. And Real Awesome is a good 6-7 lengths from the lead. Make it 8 now as they head into the far turn. And we nearly have 3 in a line. It's Shy tugging them along by 1. Tapiture's Lady emerges into second. Joe Casta ridden hard in third. Then it's way back to Real Awesome. And they're chasing Shy. And Shy has caught the eye by opening up 5. Tapiture's Lady second. Joe Casta third. And now they're into the final 250. Shy trying to put away Tapiture's Lady, who's giving absolutely everything she has with a football field to go. Shy. Tapiture's Lady has her. Tapiture's Lady zooms by and into the winner's circle. Number 1, Tapiture's Lady first. It's 1:5.26 in 1:11.12. And the results are unofficial. Race number 2 has been declared official. The third race is on the firm turf course. The turf is firm, people. The rail is 10 feet out. Scratch number 1, Honey Bella. The third race is provided by Michelob Golden and Ashley Home Store. Into the winner's circle, Tapiture's Lady and Daylor Barrios Lopez. Tapiture's Lady is owned by Rick Engel and trained by Cody Rosine. Now with this third race about 22 minutes from now, If number 3 wins, Essential Bella, $3 off Cutwater cocktails from the Cutwater Club. That's on level 1, right across from Bo Diddley's, with the best sandwiches in the upper Midwest. Stop by Bo Diddley's, pick up a sandwich or two. And by the way, in race number 3, if number 3 Essential Bella wins, $3 off Cutwater cocktails from the Cutwater Club. And they're racing. Baby Girls off soundly and jetting off to the early lead and flashing elite early speed is Shy Shy. And Shy Shy, not shy about showing that early speed, leading by 2. Joe Casta, the firster, is in second to the outside of Tapiture's Lady. After that, we come back to Real Awesome. And Real Awesome is a good 6-7 lengths from the lead. Make it 8 now as they head into the far turn. And we nearly have 3 in a line. It's Shy Shy tugging them along by 1. Tapiture's Lady emerges into second. Joe Casta ridden hard in third. Then it's way back to Real Awesome. And they're chasing Shy Shy. And Shy Shy has caught the eye by opening up 5. Tapiture's Lady second. Joe Casta third. And now they're into the final 250. Shy Shy trying to put away Tapiture's Lady, who's giving absolutely everything she has with a football field to go. Shy Shy, Tapiture's Lady has her. Tapiture's Lady zooms by and into the winner's circle.
Ladies and gentlemen, a couple of jockey changes here in race number 3 being announced for the first time. Here in the third race, the jockey on number 6, Noel's Angel, should be Eduardo Gallardo. Gallardo on the 6. On the 7, Dreaming Biz, make the jockey Loreno Sosa. Sosa on the 7, Gallardo on the 6, here in race 3.
Tapiture's Lady gets up in the shadow of the wire, and now we are on to the turf again. Race number 3 is a race that was brought back from a previous day where we had to cancel to heat, and it got even tougher with a little bit more pace mixed into it. This is 5 furlongs on the grass, and as Kevin just announced, we do have a couple of late rider changes in here. 6 is Gallardo, and we have those rider changes. We'll get into the field. Criminal record is 4-1 right now. That was her morning line price, and Jermaine Bridgeman will be aboard her again, trying to get a second win in a row on the cutback. She had been going 2 turn races previously on the turf, but one was a second place finish. The second one, she did show pace, so it made sense to cut her back, and she ran very well at that first asking, going 5. And she did beat a Rose and Wine in the process, and she was in the original group but scratched out that morning. Now she's back in the group, and Manhattan Cherry's also in, and the 3 was always a part of things. Essential Bella was always in this group, and she looks to get her second win over our turf course. That first one came in June, and that was against a little easier bunch than this group. However, she has shown up very well against this type in both races that she ran in July. They were both thirds. In the first one she was favored, but she did take money in both of them. Last time around when she stretched back out to 7.5, it didn't work out so well either. So trying to do the same thing Criminal Record did and cut back and get back into the winner's circle at 6-1. A Rose and Wine is very good and very adept at what she's doing. She's 6 for 10, going 5 furlongs over Canterbury turf. She just loves it here at home, and she loves it on the front end. That will not be an easy task. As I mentioned, Manhattan Cherry is in this group now. Noel's Angel and Birdie Be Gone both landed to her outside in the gate. Maybe the scratch of Honey Bella will help a touch, but a Rose and Wine's main pace competition is going to be to her right. She's still proven that she can duel and carry on, though. Right now, she is your strong, even money favorite, though. Manhattan Cherry is one of those horses who has really developed into a nice sprinter this year. I mean, last year she was good, but she was staying off the pace, and this year she's been right in the teeth of a couple of pace battles. She's won them both, and Manhattan Cherry did the last one on the turf at 5. Now, this is a whole different group. I mean, the first one were maiden claimers, then condition claimers, but Manhattan Cherry has certainly shown that she can do what she's asked to do today, and she's only got 5 starts to her. So maybe some room to improve for this one, but she will need a touch of improvement to win her 3rd in a row. Noel's Angel also very much a specialist at going 5 furlongs on this grass. She did win 2 in a row before last time facing off against a couple of these, and Noel's Angel just didn't pick up her feet at any point. She didn't get out of the gate, and this filly likes to be right on the pace. She can do that today, and again, there is a rider change on Noel's Angel. She could very much get herself back into that winning form. She just seems to be one of those fillies that likes things her own way, at least at this juncture, and that's only start number 13. Dreaming Biz also has a rider change in the mix, and I believe Sosa is on Dreaming Biz. This one tries her third win in a row, but does so on a tick up in class and off a claim. Van Winkle has both the 6 and the 7 in this group, and both are healthy prices. For fillies to have put this many wins together on that turf course, that's surprising, and Dreaming Biz was very much ready to go in that first start of the year at 5. She was only beaten by a couple in here, and she's got better since then. There's some things to like at 10-1, and Dreaming Biz very much, I think, an overlay at that price. Birdie Be Gone on the outside likes to be up front too, but she can sit just off the pace, and she's only had 1 turf start thus far. That was last time around behind Maisie, and Maisie is so tough to beat to the lead. Birdie Be Gone gave it a go, but she was on the outside, but the problem is she's on the outside again today. Right now she's 9-1, and Birdie Be Gone has her work cut out from her from a pace standpoint. We'll see if she can develop some closing ability some more, like she's shown in the stalking department in the past, and she'll have to from that post. 9 minutes until race number 3. Very contentious 5 furlong turf sprint, and 7 of them are headed out to tango on the turf. In the meantime, while they make their way out there and warm up, there's a power play coming your way from Kevin Gore.
the horses come onto the track here for race number 3 on a firm turf course. Scratch the 1, Honey Bella. Make the jockey Eduardo Gallardo on the 6, Noel's Angel. And a correction to that earlier announcement, the jockey is indeed Alonso Quinones on the 7 here. The jockey change in race 4, the 7, will be Loreno Sosa. Sosa on the 7 in the 4th. Just one jockey change here. Eduardo Gallardo takes the mount on the 6, Noel's Angel. Betting options include win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and a $1 pick 3 on the turf at the gate in 7 minutes. All right, race fans, it's time for our power play of the day, sponsored by Tri-State Bobcat. Thank you, Tri-State Bobcat. Let's go to race 6. Let's take a look at number 8, Cali Bally. Let's take a look at some of the key information available in daily racing form. 3 starts on the Canterbury turf, never off the trifecta. A win and a couple of thirds. Now, this horse has been sprinting. 1-2 back by 8 lengths, then last time out ran third behind Thunder's Rock and Roll. But I like these bloodlines right here. The sire and the grandsire both tell me this horse can stretch out and show more stamina, and I love the workout. The race on August 5th, the nice, sharp 4-furlong breeze here on the 27th, and now we're ready for race day. Let's go back and take a look. This is a speed horse that gets left at the gate. Take a look at this eye-popping move. This horse traditionally has been up on the front end, gets left at the gate, and then watch this athletic ability to not only get back in the race by showing some speed, but knife through horses and really run a very enterprising race. Will go on to get up near the front and then fade to third. But after that slow start, making this keen move, if we can ration some of that energy early, save some of that skill and punch for late, this horse, I think, is set up to run a very big race tonight. It's race 6. It's the 8 Cali Bally. It's sponsored by Tri-State Bobcat. And, hey, it's the power play. Let's score together.
1 minute.
Almost there. Bet more.
Win more.
Win more. Here we go.
It is now race time. Into the gate for the third race this beautiful Saturday at CBY. A Rose and Wine is favored at 4-5. Then all the way up to Criminal Record, the second choice at 4-1. Dreaming Biz, second last. And the beautiful 5-year-old gray, Birdie Be Gone, last in line. Here they come. And they're racing in the Jason Hatch Classic. A Rose and Wine at 1-5 pops out of the gate with Gate to Wire on her mind. Now challenged by Knowles Angel. And those two go 1, 2, 3.5 lengths clear from Manhattan Cherry. Then it's Criminal Record, 5 lengths from the front to the inside of Birdie Be Gone. Essential Bella beginning to run on 8 out of it. And after that is Dreaming Biz, 10 lengths from front to back, and they approach the top of the stretch and come charging down the Canterbury Park turf course. Knowles Angel shades a Rose and Wine. The heavy favorite still leads it. Criminal Record on the outside, white blinkers. Manhattan Cherry is the apple of the eye right now. Here comes Manhattan Cherry, Criminal Record, and a Rose and Wine, and now two battle to the line together. Ooh! Too tough to call. Tight photo between 2 and 5. The placing judges are analyzing this spine tingler. How many people hope number 2 criminal record won? What about number 5 Manhattan Cherry? Stand by. Oh! We have an answer. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 5, Manhattan Cherry at 22-1. And race number 3 is official. Manhattan Cherry, 46.60 for a $2 win wager. 5-2-4-3 for the top 4 in an upset-laden race 3. Exacta 82 and change. That 1-5 double, $40.50. Superfecta 43.63. 50-cent trifecta, $98 and a nickel. 5-2-4 for those trifecta numbers. Race number 4 about 22 minutes from now. Now entering the winner's circle, Manhattan Cherry and Adamar Santos. The winning owner, Dean Harvey, and the winning trainer, Benny Woolley Jr. Behold Manhattan Cherry. Race number 4, final leg of that post-time pick 4. If you're alive, good luck. It's about 20 minutes from now. And they're racing in the Jason Hatch Classic. A Rose and Wine at 1-5 pops out of the gate with Gate to Wire on her mind. Now challenged by Knowles Angel, and those two go 1, 2, 3.5 lengths clear from Manhattan Cherry. Then it's Criminal Record, 5 lengths from the front to the inside of Birdie Be Gone. Essential Bella beginning to run on 8 out of it, and after that is Dreaming Biz, 10 lengths from front to back, and they approach the top of the stretch and come charging down the Canterbury Park turf course. Knowles Angel shades A Rose and Wine, the heavy favorite, still leads it. Criminal Record on the outside, white blinkers. Manhattan Cherry is the apple of the eye right now. Here comes Manhattan Cherry, Criminal Record, and A Rose and Wine, and now two battle to the line together. Ooh, too tough to call. final furlong, and Planet Dance is resurgent, and she takes the lead. And Courtly Cathy has no response, and Planet Dance and Chad Anderson are the Distaff Classic champions. What a great race that was. Courtly, all rumor, all out with a 4-length lead. Fizzlin' Ed loping along in second. Hall & Oates is third. This is 2 wins on Festival Day for Chad Anderson. All rumor earns style points in the marathon. Fizzlin' Ed second, Hall & Oates third. And now Bacon shakes the reins at Sam Dania, and the class comes soaring to the top. And Sam Dania leaves Dot's Moment in her wake with a 16th to go. It's 4 in a row for Sam Dania and Paula Bacon, the Distaff Sprint champions. Sugar Hills miss up for second and a photo for third. It's Blue Victorian and up the Sand Creek coming to the line together. Blue Victorian leads it by a neck. Up the Sand Creek on the inside, still game, and it's very close. Blue Victorian maybe, but up the Sand Creek is right there.
Well, how about Manhattan Cherry? Not only 3 wins in a row, but a couple of wins at 20-1 plus. That doesn't happen every day. Won the head bob there. Huge pace battle up front. Set it up for somebody off the pace, and the pick 4 just got super interesting. If you're alive now, good luck indeed. Here come the Minnesota-bred baby girls, and working the sale last weekend, boy, the future looks good. We've got some really nice young horses, and this is a nice collection of horses with a future as well. Look at the betting board. The money kind of spread out. We'll start with number 1, Rockin' My Feather Boa. The Bug Boy, Barrios Lopez, has had an outstanding season. He rides for Esteban Martinez. Couple of good starts, including a 3rd place last time in the slop at 6-1. Number 2 is Honorable Mischief, Lindy Wade for Cody Rosine. The Rosine barn already a win on the card. The 2-horse looks really good down here in the paddock. Good muscle, very attentive. We've got a nice crowd out here, and these are youngsters that aren't used to all this, but she looks very professional. Her debut was good, too. She ran a solid 2nd and looks like a horse on the come here early in her career at 2-1. 3 is Island Jive, Alonso Quinones for Tony Rengsdorf. 1 start in the slop. It was a distant 3rd, but I think she'll appreciate the move back to a fast main track today. I like the 4-horse here. I'm with Angela on Pearl Button. The daughter of Dialed In. I like the workout pattern. Chris Richard's a solid barn, and I'm a big fan of Eduardo Gallardo in the saddle, so I'll try Pearl Button, who's getting play at 3-1. 5 is a Blues Cross. Kelsey Haar for Bernie Roan, Hall of Fame trainer. 1 start. Didn't really figure it out, but that was a sloppy track, so I don't really put a lot of stock into a race like that, and it's a trainer that can pop at a big, big price, and so can the jockey, Miss Kelsey Haar. 6 is Call 'em All, Paul Allen's tout. It's Santos looking to go boom, boom, back-to-back in the winner's circle, this time 5-1. Some really sharp workouts for Joel Burnt. This is another daughter of Dialed In, fetched $52,000 at the sale. So this is a horse that is bred to run all day long. Put Sosa in the saddle on the 7, retired Cathy. 1 start, was unhurried out of the gate, never got involved in the slop. But again, not much to go on here, so there's still some upside. 8, Northern Bright, Izzy Hernandez, Tony Rengsdorf. Good connections, good numbers. If you look at the first start stuff for Tony Rengsdorf, not getting bet, though, 20-1. You want to see these first-timers take some money. 9 is Midship Molly, Jermaine Bridgemahan for DVW, the Hall of Famer David Van Winkle. 1 career start in the slop, so we have a lot of horses coming out of that exact same race. And the outside horse is Batlin CJ, Constantino Roman for Joel Burnt, and you get our top trainer with a very, very good-looking horse. You don't see Joel Burnt at 9-1 very often, so keep that in mind. This guy wins for size wherever he goes. He's an outstanding horseman, and he's not getting bet here at 9-1. 2-year-olds bred in the great state of Minnesota looking to get their very first victory of their career. It's a maiden race. It's a humdinger. Who do you like? Get your bets in now, and don't forget, we race tomorrow at 1 o'clock. The doggies will be on display. Yes, we've got the dogs tomorrow, 1 o'clock for Pepsi Family Day. Holiday Monday at 1 o'clock. You can head to CanterburyPark.com for all the information. Good luck here in the 4th.
The fourth race, courtesy of Maker's Mark and Jim Beam Bourbon, elegant, smooth, refined. We also thank Busch Light, a proud sponsor of racing at Canterbury Park. Here comes the call to the post and Sir Leonard Dykert. A large field of 2-year-olds heading on to the fast main track for race number 4, the final leg of our post time pick 4. Good luck if you are alive. We have no scratches or rider changes, and they'll be to the gate about 5 minutes from now. Ladies and gentlemen, an amendment to an earlier announcement. Number 7, Retired Kathy, is ridden by Laureano Sosa. Sosa picks up number 7 here in race 4.
Hello again from the Winner's Circle. I have Travis with me to play a little Oktoberfest trivia. If you don't have Oktoberfest plans, or even if you do and you want better ones, you can come check out Oktoberfest here at Canterbury Park. Now we're going to give you the opportunity to come check it out by answering a question on the tote board behind me. So let's turn around, take a look, see if you can get it right. Approximately how many people attend Oktoberfest in Munich, Germany every year? Is it 13, 6, 2, or 9 million? Looks like you might have asked the audience. What do you think?
It's definitely B.
It's definitely B, 6 million? It is B, 6 million. Well done. Well done. We'll see you at Oktoberfest. And do you have a pick for this race? I heard you took Manhattan Cherry in the last.
I had 20 in Manhattan Cherry last time, so I'm paying rent now. So this race, give me number 1. We're riding it.
Okay, Rockin' My Feather Boa is his choice. Meet him at Oktoberfest. Maybe the Winner's Circle. Congratulations and good luck with the one in this next one.
Thank you.
All right, if you want to join him at Oktoberfest, check out CanterburyPark.com/events. You can get all the info how you can find your way at Oktoberfest here at Canterbury Park.
They're at the gate, and it is now race time. 10 baby girls in search of victory numero uno. And the lion's share of the 31 grand purse. Honorable Mischief, 9-5 in favored. Here is Island Jive moving in, along with Retired Kathy, wearing the Matson colors. Pearl Button, one of 4 first-time starters. Likewise for Northern Bright. Midship Molly and Battlin' CJ. Call them all from 9-2 to 5-2. Second choice. Five, 9, and 10 still behind the gate. The 5 Blue Cross proving a handful. Call them all now 3-2 and favored. Midship Molly. Midship Molly, hey, Polly Molly. And Battlin' CJ last in line. Here come the baby girls. And they're racing. Excellent beginning for Midship Molly from that 9 spot. Honorable Mischief with good early speed. Then it's Rockin' My Feather Boa to the inside. Right behind them, the debutante Pearl Button, about to be joined by fellow debutante Battlin' CJ to the outside. They are 2.5 clear from Northern Bright, who is a good 9-10 lengths from the lead. And behind them is Retired Kathy and Island Jive. And into the far turn they roll. And it is Honorable Mischief kicking clear. Call 'em All is on the move to the outside and moving in quickly. Call 'em All joins the lead, and the top 2 are 5 lengths clear from Pearl Button, who is languishing. Then we come to Midship Molly, and outside of that, Northern Bright, and they head for home. And Call 'em All in tightly with Honorable Mischief, but Call 'em All has taken the lead into the final furlong. Call 'em All from Honorable Mischief from the back of the pack. Retired Kathy. It is Call 'em All, and just one look. That's all it took for Call 'em All, who prevails. Number 6, Call 'em All. First in 105.50. Voted for the rest. The numbers 6, 2, 7, 8. No relation to last Thursday. Gophers 13, Huskers 10. Race number 4 is official. That Superfecta paid $111 for a dime, and the favorite won the race. The trifecta, $40.65. It was chalk all odds. 5-6 double, $62.60. The post time pick 4 paid $246.30. Most recent pick 3, $192.70. We come now to the 5th race. This begins the 50-cent pick 5. 10% takeout, that's a nation low. And the pick 5's on the final 5 of the live races today. Firm turf course for race number 5, no scratches, no rider changes. Thanks to Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. We also thank Archkey Solutions, Atomic Data, Choice Electric, and Culver's. Into the winner's circle, here comes the victorious Call 'em All and Adamar Santos. Call 'em All is owned by Bob Lothenbach and Lothenbach Stables. And the winning trainer, Joe Burnt. Call 'em All is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Dialed In out of Congratulations, bred in Minnesota. Racing. Excellent beginning for Midship Molly from that 9 spot. Honorable Mischief with good early speed. Then it's Rockin' My Feather Boa to the inside. Right behind them, the debutante Pearl Button, about to be joined by fellow debutante battling CJ to the outside. They are 2.5 clear from Northern Bright, who is a good 9-10 lengths from the lead. And behind them is Retired Kathy and Island Jive. And into the far turn they roll. And it is Honorable Mischief kicking clear. Call 'em All is on the move to the outside and moving in quickly. Call 'em All joins the lead, and the top two are 5 lengths clear from Pearl Button, who is languishing. Then we come to Midship Molly, and outside of that, Northern Bright, and they head for home. And Call 'em All in tightly with Honorable Mischief, but Call 'em All has taken the lead into the final furlong. Call 'em All from Honorable Mischief. From the back of the pack, retired Kathy. It is Call 'em All, and just one look, that's all it took for Call 'em All, who prevails. May Fly, Stolen Art, Miss Piggy running on, 8 out of it. Into the final furlong, Miss Polo Bar calling the shots by 3. Between runners, rushing to the wire, then it's Stolen Art, but Miss Polo Bar and Bridgie have run them into the ground. 4-6-3 in the opener. The third, and now they're into the final 250. Shy trying to put away Tapiture's Lady, who's giving absolutely everything she has with a football field to go. Shy. Tapiture's Lady has her. Tapiture's Lady zooms by and into the winner's circle. fades. A Rose and Wine, the heavy favorite, still leads it. Criminal Record on the outside, white blinkers. Manhattan Cherry is the apple of the eye right now. Here comes Manhattan Cherry, Criminal Record, and a Rose and Wine. And now two battle to the line together. Ooh, too tough to call. And they're racing. Excellent.
The post-time pick 4 ends with heavily favored first-time starter and winner from the Lothenbach camp. My goodness. We move on to race number 5. We start the late pick 5 in here. Congratulations if you hit that. We start a horizontal sequence anew. That's 10% takeout. We started on the turf at a mile. We have a field of 8 fillies and mares going to post in here. No scratches, no rider changes, so let's let them rip. We start on the inside with the horse that I took, Shabam. Shabam has won twice over the Canterbury turf. She's had a lot of tries at it, and this filly drew the rail, which I did not like because she's a good-sized mare. As you'll see her come out from the saddling enclosure, but she has proven herself versatile enough to get herself into the race if Gallardo wants to move her up and keep her close. Shabam had been sort of a one-run closer prior to that, but either way, she does seem to fit in very well against this level of competition and does like this turf course, so I would take 4 or 5 to 1, and right now I get right in between at 9 to 2. Fast to Fortune was your favorite at last check. She is still currently 2 to 1. This filly did come in with a win in her very first try over this turf course, and since then she's been getting close, but she has had to take on different kind of foes. She's had optional claimers, she's had starter allowance types. Now she gets back to the $7,500 bunch, similar at least condition that which she won in May 28th. She did that with Dale Liberios Lopez, and he is back in the saddle. There's been quite a few riders on her since that time, and she is your favorite still at 2 to 1. Merlin's Sister will be around the back early. There were some closers lined up on the inside with the exception of Fast to Fortune, and Merlin's Sister's one of them. This one came from the clouds last time. She got third behind Lady Astrid, but before that she had been running on the turf. Just this filly has been running against similar sort of horses each time around, and she usually picks up some sort of ground at the end. But the more ground they give her, the better. The more pace they give her, the better. Not sure what she'll find in here with that, but still you get a very square 13 to 1. Fat and Furious is 7 to 2 on the board, and she too has hit the board in her last 3 tries over Canterbury turf. Maybe she didn't like the good going that she got 4 back, but this one's usually pretty consistent. She has hit the board in half of her 8 starts up here. Barajas is going to be in the saddle, and they just claimed this one 2 starts ago. Merlin's Sister makes her presence felt. Fat and Furious is going to make just her second start for these connections, and they did pretty well. It's in start 1. They faced off against Badger Kitten, who came back to win, so a good endorsement for Fat and Furious, who's currently 7 to 2. You get 8 to 1 on the next 3 runners in line at the moment. She's Got the Power is the first one. A lot of 4th place finishes in a row, and she's another one that likes to come from pretty far out of things.
Lindy Wade did ride her in those last two, kept her a touch closer, but the result was the same, and she was beaten by Mazana in both of those starts. Mazana is left just to the outside in the gate. Now she's just ticked down to 7-1, and even though she's gone to the lead in her last couple, she is another one that's proven that she doesn't need any one sort of pace scenario to get the job done, and Mazana has got the job done 4 times out of 25 tries on the Canterbury turf, and that's accounted for all 4 of her lifetime wins. Definitely one to keep an eye on, and Paul Allen's picking here at 7-1 is Mazana. Brewski has quite a bit of speed, but she didn't show it as much last time. Alonzo Quinones was aboard her, but prior to that, some of her better races had come closer to the lead. She, kind of like Mazana, is adaptable, whether she's going short or long or on the turf or on dirt, but usually when she's on the turf, at least she's within range of the pace, depending on how fast it is, and Alonzo Quinones will probably keep her closer today. Lila's Lucky Lady on the outside, too, usually is pretty close. Lila's Lucky Lady had been taking fields along on the front end down at Turf Paradise, but when she came up here, she fell a bit further off the pace, at least in her last couple. That's an excuse going 6 furlongs, but going the mile last time, she really didn't pick up her feet very much, but she was on the main track. Now she gets back to the turf. The last time that we saw her against these types, she was 6th, but she didn't make the lead, so expect them to gun maybe from the outside at 7-1. I'm going to go to the other end of the gate. We'll see if Shabam gets some pace in front of her and can pull it off at 5-1 to start the pick 5. If you don't want to do the pick 5, you can do pick 3s, doubles, exactas tries, 10-cent supers. Have at it. There's 8 to pick from and 8 minutes to post. They head now out of the walking ring and to the track, and Kevin Gorg awaits to take you through this pick 5 next.
The horses are coming onto the track for race number 5 here at Canterbury. We offer win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3, and the big news here in race 5. It's time for the 50-cent pick 5 with that 10% takeout. The pick 5 on the final 5 races, it's paid over $30,000 as recent as a month ago. Play the pick 5 at Canterbury. No scratches or jockey changes. Firm turf, race 5 at the gate in 6 minutes. All right, fans, time for the pick 5 here. Let's take a look at the ticket I've constructed this evening. I'm trying to get to Reckoning Day in the last Who's a Win machine, and I think it's a really good setup. So how do we get there? I think we have to spread. These early couple races are very difficult. I'll use 1, 2, 4, and 6 here. 1, 2, 4, and 6, 1 being my top pick in the race. Leg 2, another turf race. I think another very difficult race. I'll use 2, 4, 8, and 9 in race 6. In the 7th, we'll use 1, 2, and 3. The inside 3 in the 7th. In the 8th, 3, 6, and 7. And again, we're trying to get to the 7 in race 9, which is Reckoning Day. $72 ticket. You can play my ticket. You can modify my ticket. Play your own ticket. But the bottom line is this one could pay tonight, and you can't win it if you don't get in it. The pick 5 at Canterbury, starting on the turf in 4 minutes.
One minute to racing.
All right,
Don't get shut out.
approaching the gate.
Approaching the gate.
It's race time.
Into the gate they go for race number 5. Brewski and Lila's Lucky Lady are the final 2. Here they come. And they're racing from the center. Ms. Anna scoots off in search of the early lead. Lila's Lucky Lady has speed, and so does Fast to Fortune to the inside. And with 1 lap to go, the veteran mare, Ms. Anna, at 4-1, grabs the lead by 4. After that, we have Brewski about 6 lengths from the front, and Brewski is to the outside of Bam. Then it's She's Got the Power a bit wide around the turn to the outside of Fat and Furious. And after that, we come back a length and a half to Merlin's Sister. And the field is covered by 10. Up the barn side they travel, and they're chasing Ms. Anna, who still leads it comfortably. That lead is 3. Ms. Anna from Fast to Fortune. Lila's the Lucky Ladies creeping in. After that, Shabam to the inside of Brewski. Brewski's under an all-out drive. She's Got the Power. 8 out of it to the inside of Fat and Furious, and the white horse is Merlin's Sister, begging for the light of day. Fast to Fortune has jumped Ms. Anna, and Fast to Fortune makes a big move on Ms. Anna, and said duo is 5 lengths clear from Lila's Lucky Lady. Then we come to Shabam, and She's Got the Power, and they head for home. Ms. Anna, Fast to Fortune, they're locked in battle. Outside of that, Lila's Lucky Lady at 13-1, looking to be the lucky charm. Behind them is Shabam. Fast to Fortune. Here comes Lila's Lucky Lady, and Lila's Lucky Lady wins. Now entering the winner's enclosure, here comes Lila's Lucky Lady and Jermaine Bridgemahan. The winning owner and trainer, Alfredo Asperino. The race is cashable, fat prices, as expected, with a $28 winner. Exacta 57 and change, trifecta, paid $128.30. 10-cent superfecta, $88.59. That's 8261 for a dime. Pick three, $764 on races 3, 4, and 5. Race number 6 is 20 minutes from now. And they're racing from the center. Ms. Anna scoots off in search of the early lead. Lila's Lucky Lady has speed, and so does Fast of Fortune to the inside. And with 1 lap to go, the veteran mare, Ms. Anna, at 4-1, grabs the lead by 4. After that, we have Brewski about 6 lengths from the front, and Brewski is to the outside of Shabam. Then it's She's Got the Power a bit wide around the turn to the outside of Fat and Furious. And after that, we come back a length and a half to Merlin's Sister. And the field is covered by 10. Up the barn side they travel, and they're chasing Ms. Anna, who still leads it comfortably. That lead is 3. Ms. Anna from Fast to Fortune. Lila's the Lucky Ladies creeping in. After that, Shabam to the inside of Brewski. Brewski's under an all-out drive. She's Got the Power, 8 out of it to the inside of Fat and Furious. And the white horse is Merlin's Sister, begging for the light of day. Fast to Fortune has jumped Ms. Anna, and Fast to Fortune makes a big move on Ms. Anna, and said duo is 5 lengths clear from Lila's Lucky Lady. Then we come to Shabam, and She's Got the Power, and they head for home. Ms. Anna, Fast to Fortune, they're locked in battle. Outside of that, Lila's Lucky Lady at 13-1, looking to be the lucky charm. Behind them is Shabam, Fast to Fortune. Here comes Lila's Lucky Lady, and Lila's Lucky Lady wins.
Well, the pick 5 starts with a big upset. The outside horse at 13-1, and oh, shame on all of us. Jermaine Bridgemahan, maybe the best turf racer we've had here in many, many years, does it again, and holy cow, this pick 5 could pay, because I thought these next 2 races were equally difficult handicapping puzzles. This one, to me, looked like the toughest race of the evening to figure out, and you can look at the tote board right now, and it tells the story. They've got money going all over the place. This is the kind of race, if you can find the trifecta or superfecta, you might need a wheelbarrow to get that thing home. It'll be a lot of money. Let's handicap together. We'll start with this inside gal, Ma France. Now look at this filly. She's raced at Del Mar, Santa Anita, all the right places. She tried to race on the turf here at Canterbury in early August. It was rained off the turf, and she still almost won. She has natural speed. She has the inside post. She's knocked heads at all the big tracks in California, and she looks good down here. And this tells you how good this race is. She is 7-1. Number 2 is Anna Lee, and boy, has she flashed some talent. In 3 starts so far, she's won 2 of them. Her weapon is her speed. She can fly. Last time on the turf, she toyed with that field. Can she stretch out? I don't know, but she's got the right jockey in Jermaine Bridgemahan. She's got a hot trainer in Mike Beeler, and right now she's 4-1. 3 is Summer Fireflies. Carmona gets the call here. Last time out, a really good-looking win. She did it against state-bred competition, and she did it at 15-1. Back-to-back wins for Summer Fireflies. She's in good form. She'll sit likely just off the pace and should save a bunch of ground at a nice price. 4 is Boardwalk Queen. All the handicappers that I respect are on this horse, including Angela, Paul Allen, and Superstats Dave, who does the tip sheet. They love Boardwalk Queen. I can see the angle. Well-bred horse for the distance, off a win. The horse that was involved in the nose finish last time has come back to win, and they're betting this one, boy. They are betting big, 3-1. Boardwalk taking the money early. Number 5 is Walk Softly. Izzy Hernandez gets the call for Esteban Martinez. The only question I have is the layoff. Her turf figures are pretty good, but she's been off since March, so that layoff to me is a little pesky. I think she might need the race. So far, not getting bet either at double digits. 6 is Countess of Cairo, Roman for David Van Winkle. Her turf figures probably need to improve, but the one thing I'll say is she's a closer. In a race loaded with speed, she might get a decent setup. 7 is Willow My Girl, the bug boy, Barrios Lopez for Chip Woolley. Both have wins so far on the card. Horse looks good on paper off a solid third at 19-1 last time. My pick in the race is the 8. I'm going to try Cali Bally. Lindy Wade for Cody Rosine. This is a Butso homebred. Can she stretch out? She's been good sprinting. In fact, she's been very good sprinting. The question is, can she carry that talent a distance of ground? I think she can. She's bred for it. I'm going to try the 8 at a price. Right now, that price is 5-1. And what do we do with my good friend Morg's World? I love the owners, love the barn, love it all. This horse probably deserves better. Get these numbers. This horse has started 14 times. She's hit the exacta in 9 of the 14, and she still only has 1 win. She's been second 8 times. I don't know how you do a trifecta without her. She'll be rolling late. There's speed in the race. But does she finish second again? Boy, for the owner's sake, I hope not. That is heartbreaking stuff. Good stuff, though, too. She's a very nice horse. Race 6, wide open. Look at that betting board. Find the winner. Hit that exotic bet, the try or the super. You could be loaded for the weekend. We race again tomorrow. We race again on Monday. This is the kind of race that can make your weekend. Here comes race 6. They'll be at the gate in around 8, and they're going to get it on.
into the post parade for race number 6. About 5 minutes from it.
Late pick 4 is coming up next, and the final leg of it has a horse who is looking to build an already quite long win streak. Yes, in race number 9, we have the outside runner trying to keep it intact, and that's Reckoning Day in the 9th. Again, he's number 7 on the outside, and this is what his recent history looks like. You can see from Turf Paradise up to Canterbury Park, no problem. This horse has handled 6 and 6.5 furlongs like a pro, and he's 3 for 3 up here, 6 for 9 on his year to be exact. And Reckoning Day has done a lot of that from just off the pace, which he should be afforded to do by the outside post. Now, this is his trainer, Benny Woolley, and Daler Barrios Lopez all together as a whole, because Barrios Lopez is only in his first year of riding. He's an apprentice, and these are their numbers together. Pretty good, but then they get a touch better when you come to Canterbury. He's got a little more riding under his belt. All of the categories show a positive return and above average stats for Benny Woolley. Now, this horse has made his way up the class ladder. There is going to be a challenge, but the way that he faced off against this group in particular, I think a lot of these horses would take a bunch of money in here, particularly Gray Magician up front. Dylan Rocks added a little bit of pace to it, but you can see Reckoning Day between horses making his way up on the outside, and it really doesn't seem to matter to Reckoning Day where he comes from in this race as long as he gets to within about a length or two of the leader at the top of the stretch. He finds a way to outgame good horses, and Gray Magician is one of those horses. I know that he's probably going to take quite a bit of money, but he is facing a stiffer test today, and that may keep him a fair value for a horse who is looking to win like 7 in a row. That is Reckoning Day, and the pick 4, we're going to single him and talk about it in just a second. Never mind. I thought I did, but I didn't. My mistake. I did take 2 closers in there, but I took a bigger price than Reckoning Day. Kevin singled Reckoning Day. I opted to use Outrun him too from just off the pace because I thought that in the last it might get very hot and heavy up front, and Lothenbach runners tend to take a lot of money, and Violent City is a new one for this stable from the outside. So I opted for 6 and 7 in there, and we'll start things off on the turf in this 6th race by spreading out with horses on the inside trying to beat the outside runners. This one came back from an August 23rd race where the 2 favorites were drawn outside, and they are again today. So I'm going to take shots against them on the stretch out just by virtue of the fact that they are asked to go a little bit of better or a little bit more ground. And Morg's World finds a way to finish second a lot, and Callie Bally may just find herself the victim of a wide trip. I use 1 and 3, Briartown and PR Call Me Maybe, to stay close to the pace in race number 7. They're going a mile, and frankly, nobody really makes themselves a standout in that group, so I'm going to just take horses towards the front end and hope I can make it 2, 3, and 6, that being Whistler and Crocodile Hunter in the 8th race, going 6.5 on the dirt, no matter how good Lolo's Laughter looks going on the lead. we'll see how that last half furlong stacks up against some very classy horses. I'll take a couple shots against him, and that will make that $16 ticket that you see on screen. You got a little time to edit it if you want to. They are heading to the turf course very shortly. It's almost late pick 4 time.
It's post time. Into the gate for race number 6. Morg's World, 2.5 to 1, and favored. Morg's World, last in line. 9 in line. Number 1, very rambunctious. And they're racing. Anne Ali in her quest for 2 in a row at 7 to 1 immediately strikes the front. Anne Ali from Ma France, the Irish, is currently second and about 2 lengths from an increasingly faster early pace. Anne Ali kicks away by 2. After that, we come to Summer Fireflies attempting to win 3 in a row. That one is to the inside of Boardwalk Queen, beginning to advance, doing so a bit wide, but right in the thick of it, Boardwalk Queen is on the move. Then we come back to Cali Bally. Cali Bally has given way to Ma France, and Cali Bally is 6 lengths from the front and about 7 clear from Willow My Girl and also Countess of Cairo, and they are now about 10 lengths from the front. They have 3.5 to go. Anna Lee still in charge. Anna Lee leads it by a neck. Summer Fireflies trying to keep up with Anna Lee, who re-breaks and opens up by 2. Anna Lee cruising along like she means business. After that, Morg's World beginning to close into the inside. Ryder has the Lime Silks. That's it for Boardwalk Queen doing the moonwalk, and they head for home, chasing the red-hot Anna Lee. Morg's World heads to the outside and attacks Anna Lee, and these two are locked in battle into the final 150. Up goes Morg's World. Anna Lee giving her best, but her best is second best, and the People's Choice Morg's World wins it running away. Race number 6 is official. On to the 7th. We have no scratches or rider changes. This begins the $1 pick 3 on the final 3 live races. And post time for the 7th, about 22 minutes from now. We thank the Minnesota Lottery and Quick Trip for summer sponsorship. The 7th is provided by Quick Trip and QuickTrip.com. Also, Atomic Data, the preferred IT solutions provider for Canterbury Park. Up to the winner's circle, Morg's World and Eduardo Gallardo. The winning owners, Extreme Racing Stables, and the winning trainer, Mac Robertson. Final time, 127.47. Our 2023 season finale includes Oktoberfest, closing day Saturday, September 16th, brews, brats, traditional Oktoberfest entertainment, and much more. So join us Saturday, September 16th for closing day of the 2023 Canterbury season that is presented by Summit Brewing. And they're racing. Anne Ali in her quest for 2 in a row at 7-1 immediately strikes the front. Anne Ali from Ma France, the Irish, is currently second and about 2 lengths from an increasingly faster early pace. Anne Ali kicks away by 2. After that, we come to Summer Fireflies attempting to win 3 in a row. That one is to the inside of Boardwalk Queen, beginning to advance, doing so a bit wide, but right in the thick of it, Boardwalk Queen is on the move. Then we come back to Cali Bally. Cali Bally has given way to Ma France, and Cali Bally is 6 lengths from the front and about 7 clear from Willow My Girl and also Countess of Cairo, and they are now about 10 lengths from the front. They have 3.5 to go. Anna Lee still in charge. Anna Lee leads it by a neck. Summer Fireflies trying to keep up with Anna Lee, who re-breaks and opens up by 2. Anna Lee cruising along like she means business. After that, Morg's World beginning to close into the inside. Rider has the Lime Silks. That's it for Boardwalk Queen doing the moonwalk, and they head for home, chasing the red-hot Anna Lee. Morg's World heads to the outside and attacks Anna Lee, and these two are locked in battle into the final 150. Up goes Morg's World. Anna Lee giving her best, but her best is second best, and the People's Choice, Morg's World, wins it running away.
All right, we saw Morg's World finally get it done. That horse had a lot of heartbreak, had a hot pace to run at, and looks really good doing it. Now we sail on to race number 7. So the pick 5 starts out with a big bomb and then a big chalk. But I don't think that horse will be 3-5 in the pick 5. If you watch the wagering, was co-favored when they got to the gate at 3-1. So there was one big win bet that changed the odds significantly. We'll see how that plays out. But if you're live in the pick 5, I still think you're sitting on what could be a very nice ticket. You can see once again on the betting board, we've got a couple of horses at 2-1, but nobody really getting all the money as the favorite. So I think it's another interesting race to handicap. We'll start with number 1, Briartown. Inside post at this distance, clearly an advantage. And I like this horse's versatility. He's got enough natural speed to stay fairly close, but he's also got some closing kicks. So off that, inside, Angela Herman likes the horse. That's a good thing, and you get 5-1. I'm on the 2. I'm going to try Mac Robertson back-to-back here. His go-to guy, Gallardo, here, I think has lone speed. And we'll see how it plays out in the end. Maybe somebody else goes with him, but I really think this horse gets loose on the front end. We've got the double handler angle in play, turf to dirt, all the tricks for Mac here. I'll take the 2 at 2-1. 3 is PR, Call Me Maybe. Kelsey Haar here taking good money for the Westermans. And if you look at buyer speed figures, this horse matches up really well. Let's go back to those last couple dirt races. A 63 and a 61 on the buyer figures. That's better than most in here. So without a doubt, this might be a mousy angle here. And boy, they're betting right now, betting this horse down below 2-1. 4 is Charismo. Izzy Hernandez gets the call for the Stanky Gang. This horse has run a 3rd and a 2nd at 19-1 and nearly 5-1. So the horse has been outrunning the odds, and maybe can do that again here. 5 is Harleezy. Santos looking for a riding triple. How about this guy? On fire tonight. Cody Rosine, the trainer, one of our best. Turf to dirt is the angle. The lone dirt try was actually the debut, and it wasn't all bad. So there are some real handicapping angles with the 5 at 7-1 to get you into the trifecta for sure. 6 is Alcazaba. Quinones for Van Winkle. This horse back on the stretch out after a 3rd last time out. Was behind PR, Call Me Maybe. We'll have to make up a couple lengths there, but boy, you get a good jockey and you get a Hall of Fame trainer to boot. Number 7 is Unstoppable Force. Paul Allen's tout. Troubled debut, good bloodline, solid barn, salt of the earth in the saddle. 6-1. Interesting horse indeed for Winchester. It's a homebred. Interesting race to handicap. Who do you like? It's your final chance to play a pick 3. It's our final 3 races tonight. We're back tomorrow for Pepsi Family Day. We're back on Monday for a holiday card that also starts at 1 o'clock. I'm headed to the winner's circle. It's almost time to give away free money from the Minnesota Lottery. We'll see you in a couple of minutes. Get your bets in now for race number 7. All right, ladies and gentlemen, drawing your attention down to the winner's circle. It's a birthday party, and it's free money from one of our big sponsors, the Minnesota State Lottery. These folks have a horse. If their horse wins, they get a swag bag and $50 in scratch-off tickets from our friends at the Minnesota State Lottery, but they're not done there. Second and third also get a swag bag. Who knows what could be in there? Let's find out the names of these beautiful people. Your name?
Wendy.
Wendy, you've got the one horse here, Briartown. Big chance to win. Hang on to your hat. Your name?
Allison.
Allison, you've got my pick. Have faith in my handicapping. Your two horses are going to be loose on the lead. You're going to go all the way. Your name?
Brianna.
Brianna, do you believe that the three horse can win at 2-1 for Kelsey Haar, the girl jockey for Girl Power?
Of course.
I love it. Now here's Bosley taking care of Charlie's Angels. Although tonight it's Tiffany's birthday. It's Tiffany's Angels. Your name?
Mr. Diane.
Mr. Diane, you got number 4. Pack a lunch. We'll see how that works out. I love the hat. I love the hat. Don't love the horse. Your name?
Danielle.
Good luck to you with that 5. You got a chip in a chair here, but here's the birthday girl. Here's Tiffany. She's 40. How about a big round of applause for the birthday girl? Hey-oh! Hey, hey, hey! What do you say? How much fun are you having? Maybe too much?
Yeah.
You're at a loss for words. Your rosy cheeks. I get it. Have another, and hopefully your horse wins. It's your day, baby. Your name?
Felicia.
Felicia, you got the 7 here. You know what? One of the longer shots on the board. Long shots have been winning all night. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, Minnesota State Lottery, they're the sponsors. Here are the contestants for Tiffany's birthday. See which horse wins, see who gets the free money. Go make your bets now and cheer with them. Bye-bye.
It is now post time for the 7th and Unstoppable Force, the last in line. And they're racing. Stomping Moon comes stomping out of the gate very quickly. Harleezy, with the rider looking for 3 victories, grabs the lead, and it's Harleezy putting the nose in front, but now Alakazaba, the Irish, revs up around the corner, and with 3/4 of a mile to travel, it's Alakazaba taking the lead, threatening to run away, and the pace intensifies. The field is well strung out. 15 covers them. Briartown angled to the outside, about 6 from the front, and the same margin clear from Unstoppable Force. That one is joined by PR Call Me Maybe, who's on the move, and Charismo is last in double digits out of it. Up the barn side they travel, heading into the far turn. Alakazaba leads it 1.5. Harleezy still right there. Stomping Moon sequestered. Behind them, Briartown coming under a ride, but advancing 4 out of it, and about 5 lengths clear from PR Call Me Maybe. Unstoppable Force is not living up to the name, and the one in last is Charismo. Around about the quarter pole, now we have a 2-pronged battle, and up goes Harleezy. And Harleezy at 14-1, trying to make it look easy at a fat price. Stomping Moon heads to the outside. After that, we come back to Alakazaba, tired on the inside. Likewise for Briartown, and between runners, PR Call Me Maybe. It is Harleezy pounding away in upset fashion. Harleezy and Adamar Santos, they're home and cooled out. Harleezy wins. That's a triple for Santos. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. We have a jockey's claim of foul, and it does involve the winner, number 5, Harleezy. The rider of number 2, Stomping Moon, Eduardo Gallardo, is claiming Harleezy and Adamar Santos fouled them during the course of race number 7. The track referees, our stewards, are analyzing said objection as we speak. So please hold all tickets until the judges have determined the outcome of race number 7. Once again, this objection involves the top 2 finishers in race number 7. And the 2 in question, 5 and 2. Number 2, Stomping Moon, is closest to the rail. The 5, the rider has the reddish colors and the green helmet cover. So as they head around the turn, it's 6-5-2. And the stewards are looking at exactly the footage you are looking at. Stand by. No change to the final order of finish. There will be no change. In the estimation of our track referees, the stewards, they found absolutely nothing and any reason to disqualify number 5, Harleasy. Insufficient evidence to disqualify number 5, so 5-2-3-1 will be official shortly. In the winner's circle, it's Harleasy. 3 victories for Ademar Santos. Harleasy is owned by Troy Johnson, Tim and Cody Rosine, and Mark Kane. And the winning trainer, Cody Rosine. The 7th, upset laden as it was, is official. Exacta 39.60, trifecta 54.45, 10-cent superfecta 23.10, double from race 6 2020, and the pick 3 from race 5 for $1 it paid $9.0130. Race number 8 is the Saturday penultimate, and it also begins Dr. Dan's late double. Scratch number 5, 40 Strangers. 8th race, just 20 minutes from now. Racing. Stomping Moon comes stomping out of the gate very quickly. Harleasy, with the rider looking for 3 victories, grabs the lead, and it's Harleasy putting the nose in front, but now Alakazaba, the Irish, revs up around the corner, and with 3/4 of a mile to travel, it's Alakazaba taking the lead, threatening to run away, and the pace intensifies. The field is well strung out. 15 covers them. Briartown angled to the outside, about 6 from the front, and the same margin clear from Unstoppable Force. That one is joined by PR Call Me Maybe, who's on the move, and Charismo is last in double digits out of it. Up the barn side they travel, heading into the far turn. Alakazaba leads it 1.5. Harleezy still right there, Stomping Moon sequestered. Behind them, Briartown coming under a ride, but advancing 4 out of it, and about 5 lengths clear from PR Call Me Maybe. Unstoppable Force is not living up to the name, and the one in last is Charismo. Around about the quarter pole, now we have a 2-pronged battle, and up goes Harleezy. And Harleezy at 14 to 1, trying to make it look easy at a fat price. Stomping Moon heads to the outside. After that, we come back to Alakazaba, tired on the inside. Likewise for Briartown, and between runners, PR Call Me Maybe. It is Harleezy pounding away in upset fashion. Harleezy and Adamar Santos, they're home and cooled out. Harleezy wins. That's a triple for Santos.
Kevin Gorgan, Angela Herman up here in the prestigious press box at Canterbury. We get you set for the late daily double. And, Ange, it's been a night of some big long shots. Now we've got a chance, maybe, for a pick 5 carryover with 2 double-digit long shots in this sequence.
Yeah, I would guess so. I mean, I think if you can beat maybe 2, 3, 6, or 7 in here, and if you can beat Reckoning Day in the last, I mean, you could have a legit shot at a carryover and a couple of good race cards to make it more difficult in the next couple of days, too. So let's go. Let's see what we can find here in the 8th, because we go 6.5 furlongs. And as you can see by the board, the money has been mostly on Crocodile Hunter to start with, but some of the will pays that indicate that it's going to go elsewhere. And you and I both just talked about the 3 horses that we both like in different order. But who did you settle in on here? And what kind of tactic would you take in this group? Because it's kind of a complex group without a bunch of experience.
Yeah, I was torn. I thought this was a pretty competitive race, and I was torn between the 3, 6, and 7, and in the end, when in doubt, you go with a guy like Joel Burnt. He's just so good, and he wins at such a high percentage.
Sure.
I thought the horse would get a great trip. I see the 6 and the 3 flashing keen early speed, and if they hook up, it looks like, at least on paper, Ange, at the 7, because of that outside post, can sit a couple lengths off and pounce. But, you know, they don't always run like they look on paper. and if one of the 3 or the 6 gets loose, they could be gone.
Well, that's true. And I really thought the Year Horse would be the one that would go up there and fight for the lead, because his 3 best races thus far have come when he's right there on the pace. And I saw some lined up to his inside. I thought maybe 40 Strangers would contribute to it too. But Crocodile Hunter has some speed. Mr. Muldoon drawing the rail, I guess, drew my eye the most, because I think Mr. Muldoon, with some of the speed that he's shown in the past, kind of has to go unless he intends to get stuck behind horses. Happy Dancer chases a lot. Whistler is my question, and he is my top pick because he's going to try dirt for the first time. Going to move over at a furlong and a half, but Brecken's Command, one of his older siblings, liked 6.5 furlongs. His younger half-brother, Super Renzo, won at 6.5 earlier in August. It seems to be something that works for this family, and Whistler showed enough ability, I think, at going 5. More ground certainly will not hamper him.
No, and I love the workout since that win. That win on July 29th was legit. It was a 7-horse field. The horse was nearly 8-1. Beat Stability, who came back to win. And the key for me with Whistler was, is he going to get the right trip? If the 1 goes, if the 6 goes, I don't know. I just don't know if he can sit professionally this early in his career off the pace. I think he might be the quickest of the quick. If I'm the bug boy, I'm going to go. I'm going to send him and see who wants to dare go with me, because this horse is really fast. And the workouts tell me he's keyed up and ready to go. The jockeys know more than any of us do what they're going to do. And again, it's a guessing game. It just was a really hard race for me to get a hold of. The only goofball I could see kind of clomping in there is the 8. And I don't know if they're going to bet the 8. We got the hot jock, Santos, looking for 4.
Guy Santos, you love him.
Well, and he's been awesome. Right. And he's brought in some long shots tonight. And if they all show speed, and you just mentioned the 1 and the 7 could show speed, we know what the 3 and 6 are. All of a sudden, here comes this 8 from off the pace, and it's not impossible.
Yeah, that's very fair. And My Crazy Neighbor and Lolo's Laughter did enter last time together, and Lolo's Laughter basically outran him every step of the way. So no reason to think that they would reverse orders, but I think that he is getting overplayed, probably because of the guy that's on his back. I think he should be more than 5-1. I just don't think he should be a lower price than Lolo's Laughter, and that's what he is right now. Now, we haven't mentioned the Crocodile Hunter, who made his turf debut a very successful one last time around. Did it against Minbreds, but he also almost went wire to wire, just had to fight for the lead for a bit with Withstand the Storm. He's no joke when it comes to speed horses, but somebody in here is that fast as well, and if Crocodile Hunter intends to do the same thing, he's got his work cut out for him.
Yeah, and then all this conversation, we were looking at the will pays, and Happy Dancers getting bet hard in the will pays for some of the exotic bets. Don't sleep on Kelsey Haar off the pace. She can bring a horse off what could be a very hot pace as well. So I think this race is a fascinating race to handicap, and there's a lot of different ways you can go. I'm on the 7, Ange is on the 3, and we're going to come back and tie it all together with the lucky last and get you set up for a big weekend at Canterbury. Final thoughts?
My final thoughts, I am going to stick with Whistler. 5-1 is very fair, and I don't think he's a one-trick pony. Let's find out if he can go 2 for 2 and maybe show some versatility in start number 2.
Awesome betting race, guys. Late double, race 8. It's up next. Enjoy.
We're 7 minutes away from race number 8. Please scratch the 5, 40 strangers. 8 make their way to the gate with win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, 10-cent super, and late double wagering offered. We are now 7 minutes away, and your 9 to 5 favorite is Crocodile Hunter.
Arriving at the starting gate, it is now post time for the 8th, the Yip Yip Kip Clips Classic. In line for the clip. In line for the Rakas Rumble. Mr. Muldoon, Happy Dancer, Whistler. Set equine athlete is Magnet and Steel. 8 in the gate, race 8. And they're racing. Fast beginning for Magnet and Steel, but that lead has been ceded, and now taking over is Crocodile Hunter by an inch. Whistler is flying out of the gate in search of that lead, and inside Mr. Muldoon. And those three line up with 5 furlongs to run. My Crazy Neighbor tracks just to the outside of Lolo's Laughter. Inside of that, Happy Dancer. That's part of the second trio chasing the top 3, where the leader is Crocodile Hunter, perhaps by an inch. After that, we come back to Magnet and Steel, and the one in last is Irish Dawn, 8 lengths from the lead. They approach the top of the stretch. Mr. Muldoon does the moonwalk. Crocodile Hunter kicks on, and so does Whistler. After that, we come back to My Crazy Neighbor, still plugging away and running away from the stablemate Lolo's Laughter. Crocodile Hunter, the one to catch. Crocodile Hunter, the one to beat. Whistler is going the wrong way. After that, My Crazy Neighbor, and then between them is Happy Dancer. It is Crocodile Hunter way on his game tonight, and Crocodile Hunter prevails. Put a Q around the 8th. It is 6-8-2. Six, Crocodile Hunter first. 116.61 the final time. The numbers 6, 8, 2, 4. 6, 8, 2, 4. 6, 8, 2, 4. in the hate to feel. Eighth race official. Exacta paid $15. Trifecta $27.35. 5-6 double $64.20. Now entering the winner's enclosure, Crocodile Hunter and Alonzo Quinones. Crocodile Hunter is owned by Pete Matson and Tim Padilla, and the winning trainer, Tim Padilla. Crocodile Hunter, a very nice racehorse, is a 3-year-old bay son of Palace out of Garden Gloves, bred in Minnesota, by the winning owners, Pete Matson and Tim Padilla. The 9th race, our final live race, 20 minutes from now. Scratch number 4, Kierke. Racing. Fast beginning for Magnet and Steel, but that lead has been ceded, and now taking over is Crocodile Hunter by an inch. Whistler is flying out of the gate in search of that lead, and inside Mr. Muldoon. And those three line up with 5 furlongs to run. My Crazy Neighbor tracks just to the outside of Lolo's Laughter. Inside of that, Happy Dancer. That's part of the second trio chasing the top 3, where the leader is Crocodile Hunter, perhaps by an inch. After that, we come back to Magnet and Steel, and the one in last is Irish Dawn, 8 lengths from the lead. They approach the top of the stretch. Mr. Muldoon does the moonwalk. Crocodile Hunter kicks on, and so does Whistler. After that, we come back to My Crazy Neighbor, still plugging away and running away from the stablemate Lolo's Laughter. Crocodile Hunter, the one to catch. Crocodile Hunter, the one to beat. Whistler is going the wrong way. After that, My Crazy Neighbor, and then between them is Happy Dancer. It is Crocodile Hunter way on his game tonight, and Crocodile Hunter prevails. Put a Q around the 8th. It is 6-8-2. 6, Crocodile Hunter.
Angela Herman, Kevin Gorg with you up in the press box. We get set for the last race of the night. Couple of chances for a carryover, Angela. 2, 5, and 6. Not likely. As we handicapped this race throughout the week, we thought the 7 was going to be awfully tough.
Yeah.
I haven't changed my mind. I respect a lot of the horses in here. It's the first time I've picked against Hap Hot all year, and Hap Hot's been awesome to me. But, man, you win 6 races in a row. That is impressive. And he's got a nice little freshening here. He's a game horse. Got a great outside post.
Yeah.
I don't see it. 7 was my strongest opinion of the day. I just don't see this horse losing. And you don't normally hear me speak this confidently, but that's how I felt all day about this race.
Even with Kierkegaard in the same field, that is an underline, that's an italic, that's a bold to any opinion that Kevin has against Kierkegaard. But he did, and I agreed with him on Reckoning Day for the reasons that you mentioned and for his aptitude going 6.5 furlongs, because it doesn't suit a ton of horses, but it seems that Reckoning Day just adores it and can do things from on or off the pace. Barrios Lopez is hopping aboard, showed you some stats earlier with the jockey and trainer. I thought it might be an evenly matched group, and I even thought that Violent City might take all the money that I think he will. So I thought it might be a good time to try it on Reckoning Day because you usually get him at even money or below, at least in recent times. But with the scratch of Kierkegaard, Hap Hot, Boat Song, and Macho Rocco are who you picture going towards the lead. But who of those 3 has the best shot of shaking loose of the other 2?
It's a great question. I'll have to see it to believe it if someone's faster than Hap Hot in this field. So if I had to guess who leads to the quarter pole, it's Hap Hot. Mm-hmm. This horse loves this track, right. Flies out of the gate. Although that being said, Macho Rocco can fly. Like it's going to be interesting to see how they separate themselves, if they're able to separate themselves. And that's get back to why Reckoning Day is going to be so hard. He can sit a couple lengths off and just pounce. And so if either the 1, 3, or 5 horse can get loose, then they're going to be at a great advantage here. Yeah. I don't see it happening.
Well, and it's interesting because I looked back through races on August 23rd, and, you found some of them come back to this. This condition and purse came back, but the distance was different. They shortened race 5 on the 23rd from a mile to 6.5, and a couple of the original entrants from that day are in here, including Boat Song and Violent City. I just found it interesting that both of these, who are coming in off layoffs, were going to start things off at a mile, but they get 6.5 in here, which seems to suit both of them better. But I think that they might have a similar way of going about things, and if that's the case, the inside 3 will likely tire each other out, and that's why I used the horse on screen right now as well in my Now Dead Pick 4. But Outrun 'em is always a good price, can come from off the pace, and usually he outruns that price. So, I mean, why not? Why not use him in the mix with a race that's loaded with speed?
Yeah, and he's a horse that I think fits the mold of a 6.5 furlong horse, too. Like a route horse that's shown some speed going longer, cutting back to 6.5 is right in his wheelhouse. And if they're going to set it up with some crazy fast fractions, and I think they're going to go sub 22 here for the opening quarter. I think they're going to go sub 45 to the half. I think both the 6 and 7, that's actually an exacta box that makes sense to me because they're both going to be motoring late. And so I'm with you on that opinion. Well,
and questions on Violent City because he's the new face here, because he's from connections that get bet pretty heavily. I guess, what do you make of him in this group?
I mean, he ran against Hoist the Gold last time. And
there's that.
He's been racing in Grade 1 races. So, I mean, it's interesting that he's here. He can absolutely win the race. It's just, why is he in for 16? This horse was racing in a Grade 3 as recent as 2021. Right. He's been facing much, much better competition. I get it. The Lothenbachs have a ton of horses, but off an 86 figure against a Grade 1 horse, why is he in for 16? So yeah, I was skeptical. But, trainer Joel Burnt, as Paul Allen's made a great point all summer, he's going to put his horses in where he thinks they fit, and they're unafraid to lose them. So I respect the heck out of them, and 2 can absolutely win.
All right. Well, those are the only 2 possibilities that the grid has laid out for you, Violent City and Reckoning Day. Violent City would trigger a carryover in the pick 5, along with Macho Rocco and Outrun 'em. We'll find out in 8 minutes if that is the case. It's a humdinger to close things out on Saturday night. 6 of them headed to the gate in 8 minutes, and they'll journey 6.5 to close out Saturday racing. Remember, we still got a couple of days of afternoon racing to come on Sunday and Monday, including the Best in Show tomorrow afternoon. Good luck in the final race of the day. They're headed trackbound for it.
How about that? Accomplished pianist and Canterbury Park bugler, Lynn Dykert, Sir Leonard Dykert. Thank you very much. See you tomorrow for Best in Show Sunday. Meanwhile, they walk onto the track for the 9th race, and scratch number 4, Kierkegaard. The lucky last is 5 minutes from now. It is now post time for the 9th, our final live race this Saturday. Back at it tomorrow, 1 o'clock. It is Family Day tomorrow. Also, Best in Show with the dog breeds we have featured this spring and summer competing against each other. And Monday, we have Labor Day racing at 1. Festival of Champions Day a week from today, but first, in there, racing, and Reckoning Day comes out very, very speedily. Not so much for Boat Song, already a good 8 lengths out of it. And Hap Hot has really hot early speed, and Hap Hot grabs the lead to the inside of Macho Rocco. Reckoning Day tracks about 4 lengths from the front and to the outside of Violent City. That one's beginning to advance 5 lengths from the front and to the inside of a recovering Boat Song. The one back in last is Outrun 'em, but only 8 lengths from the front. Into the far turn they go. Number 1 is Numero Uno, but that lead is being ceded, and Macho Rocco's on the move. So is Reckoning Day, and Reckoning Day at 2-1, attempting to win for a 7th consecutive time, is joining the lead. Boat Song is right behind them, watching a good one from 4 out of it, and they head for home, and it's Macho Rocco, the white horse, to the inside, but the blur outside of him is the razor sharp Reckoning Day, and Reckoning Day runs away by 3. Macho Rocco is next, then we come to Outrun 'em, but this is Reckoning Day finding 7th heaven. He has won 7 consecutive times. Number 7, Reckoning Day, first, 7-6-5-2. And the 9th race is official. The pick 5 paid $9,728. Holy cow. 7-6 exacta, 1950. The 50-cent trifecta, 7-6-5. Paid $28.25. Superfecta 7652, 66 and change, 67 double, 1670. Final pick 3, 168 and change. Final pick 4, 219 and change. Ladies and gentlemen, for number 7, Reckoning Day, that is 7 consecutive wins. How about a round of applause for Reckoning Day and Daylor Barrios Lopez? Well done, young man. Reckoning Day is owned by Benny Woolley Jr. and Steve Herwig, and the winning trainer, Benny Woolley Jr. 7 in a row for Reckoning Day. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Canterbury's management team, those of us here in the Dark Star press box, and for our esteemed TV department, we thank you very much for joining us on track or abroad. And if you are leaving Canterbury, please drive safely. And they're racing, and Reckoning Day comes out very, very speedily. Not so much for Boat Song, already a good 8 lengths out of it. And Hap Hot has really hot early speed, and Hap Hot grabs the lead to the inside of Macho Rocco. Reckoning Day tracks about 4 lengths from the front and to the outside of Violent City. That one's beginning to advance 5 lengths from the front and to the inside of a recovering Boat Song. The one back in last is Outrun 'em, but only 8 lengths from the front. Into the far turn they go. Number 1 is Numero Uno, but that lead is being ceded, and Macho Rocco's on the move. So is Reckoning Day, and Reckoning Day at 2-1, attempting to win for a 7th consecutive time, is joining the lead. Boat Song is right behind them, watching a good one from 4 out of it, and they head for home, and it's Macho Rocco, the white horse, to the inside, but the blur outside of him is the razor sharp Reckoning Day, and Reckoning Day runs away by 3. Macho Rocco is next, then we come to Outrun 'em, but this is Reckoning Day finding 7th heaven. He has won 7 consecutive times.